11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The time is up. So, okay, the most recent move on the board is V2 to V4. V2 to V4. So, V2 to V4, I can see it. Let's give that king some breathing room. V2 to V4 is this one here. Take my shoes off because otherwise you're just going to hear clomp, clomp, clomp all the time. And say hello to my beautiful toes. Okay. V2 to V4. I'm going to go for AI. AI 43 to AI 41. Alright, what's next? Beyond excessive, good grief. Excellent, thank you. Something, quote the Krieg episode of Red Dwarf. I can't remember the Krieg episode of Red Dwarf, so you might have to remind me. If you remind me what that move is, that's the next move I'm going to take. Otherwise, I'm waiting for the next move to come in. So, I mean, Pepin, if you want to say move a pawn 2 spaces, that works as well. So the furthest forward pawn is in column 4 at the moment, if that's any help to anyone. Horsey to king 8, pawn to bishop 4, or something. So unfortunately there's no horses on the boards at the moment. We've just got pawns and kings. So the king, and I can highlight this a bit better, is this one here, falling over. I have put a little wee yellow highlight around it, but it doesn't show up massively well. But I can change that to green if that makes things easier. Just got right in your ears there. I'm going to move my monitor around so I can see it from another angle. There we go. This is possibly not the smartest thing I've ever done. Let's see. I2 to I3, baby steps. That's I, not L. Thank you for clarifying. Cool, just as soon as I figure out where to put my monitor so I can see it from any angle. There we go, that's probably good enough. I2 to I3. So I2 to I3 is that one there. So I am going to move, I'll move I43 to I41. Your move, internet. While I'm waiting, I'm going to figure out, I'm going to show you just how my monitor setups work. Basically, I've just got it attached to a chair. I'm probably bringing it into view, but I can't really see. I've got a monitor, and which is just kind of hanging about. I've got the laptop set up on an ironing board. So this is a real professional setup. Let's watch out here. He's trying out some symmetric play. I may be, I might not be. Let's find out. I can't give you all the ins and outs of my strategy right away. You know, I'm not going to show my hand too early on. So we're waiting for the next move at the moment. If someone has another move. Don't worry, we've made comment in, you may have to connect more ideas here, Devon Sire, because I barely remember how to chess. I made this nice and easy, because all the pieces are pawns, except for the kings. So pawns can move 2 space forwards on their first move, or 1 space forwards on any other move. If there's a pawn, 1 in front, that's sort of 1 in front and one to the left or one to the right, so on a diagonal, one space ahead of them. They can move into that space to take that piece. Other than that, they just go straight forwards. The king can move one space in any direction on its turn. So, still waiting for that next move to come through. W1 to V2. Oh, so we're moving the king out of the box very early on. So here he goes. There's our king into V1. The king has left the throne room. I'm going to keep my king behind this barrage of pawns here. I'm going to move AH from 43 to 41 there. Alright, you'll move into net. As always, if you can't see the specific markings, that's okay. You are perfectly fine to just send me the general description of a move, and I'll take it for you. Oh, the king is advancing. The king is going on a rampage from V2 to V3. Forwards it goes. The king has left the castle. I'm going to move this AG43 to AG41. You'll move into net. +1 to that top strat. I'm not sure whether that's me telling you, saying I should move it forwards again or not, so if that is the case, just message and say. But yeah, next move, internet. Let's see what you got for me. That wasn't a move, that was a vague nod of approval. Fair enough, that's... can we capture our own pawn to score a point? No. You can't score... you can't capture your own pawn, and B... the way chess is won is you need to get your opponent's king into a situation where it cannot move without being caught. So there aren't points, but I think for every pawn you do get to claim the victory of having destroyed something beautiful. So, you know, it's a lot like life, really. I feel like there's some deeper metaphor in play here that I haven't quite grasped. Is castling possible with a board of this size? Castling is not possible because of the absence of castles. Can we implement a point system? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Implement a point system. 1 point for every piece you capture. Oh, and Devon Sire just pointing out there, castling is not possible since we moved the king. I feel like there's a lot of reasons why castling is not possible right now. So I'm assuming you're taking a lot of time to debate and think about the best move, but feel free to just throw one in there. How many spaces can the king move in one go is just a 1, but that can be forwards, backwards, left, right, or diagonally. So the next move coming up, what could it be? So V1 to V2, the king is bringing his son along for the ride. Yes! Bring it on. You got this, you make a little king-shaped missile going forwards there. I'm going to make me a wee triangle here. AH41 to AH40. Alright, your move, internet. like the speed at which I'm taking these moves makes it look like I really know what I'm doing. Like I'm sort of grandmaster, I've read all the books and everything. I can assure you this is only the second time I've played this game, so you know, you have about as much knowledge about what the best strategies are as I do. So what's going to be the next move? Unfortunately, FF to FF is not a legal move, and it's not close enough to something for me to interpret. So, S2 to S3, S is in Sunday. Thank you for that. Alright, S2 to S3. I'm going to move this one here. And I will move N43 to N41. Alright, what's next on here? So, everyone knows the openings alley. We're all on to auto. Until turn 282 or so, I think that's fair. A02 to A04. Yes, let's bring in Jarvis from accounting. Has strolled into the battlefield. Right, so my next move is going to be, I'll do H43 to H42. Your move, Internet. I like that. I'm interested in finding out, you know, how Jarvis from accounting's personality is going to expand over the course of this. You know, what journey is Jarvis going to go on? What could Jarvis learn on this experience? What's the deeper meanings at play here? So, hello, by the way, 16:8. Thanks for coming to join. So basically, we are playing a big game of chess on this giant 44x44 chessboard. What's going on is that there are 87 pawns on each side and 1 king on that side, each side. Other than that, the rules are the exact same as chess. No, you can't send a pawn backwards. Pawns can only move forwards. So, yes, other than that, it's the standard rules of chess. So, the pieces move the same way as they do in the official rules of chess. And, so Koryun, are you starting to worry that Jarvis has... Oh no, Jarvis forgot his wallet. And he left the keys in the house, so there's only one thing left for him to do. He needs to strive out forwards, and he needs to do whatever it was to do, you know, to his day. Maybe... He can make a reverse charge call to his mum, who has the spare key, to let him back in. But that can come after someone else can bring their wallet. That's an even better idea. So we need a friend for Jarvis, I think. So feel free to type in a move if you want to do a move that will give Jarvis a friend. 16:8, I know I got a little sidetracked there. If you want a bit more explanation of what's going on here, I'll happily explain again, so just type into chat. Otherwise, you could describe an action to be performed on the chessboard, and I will do my best to interpret that action. I'm also wondering if FF is... AP2 to AP4 and hand over the wallet. There we go. There we go. Jarvis's buddy has come to the rescue. Jarvis's neighbour. Jarvis 2, the Jarvening. The JavaScript plugin. What's next? Oh, it's my turn. Sorry, I forgot to say my turn. I'll move... let's take this little guy forward, H41 to H40. Alright, extend your move. So feel free to type into the chat any move you want to take. Pawns on the left, pawns on the right, audience and white team.
I'm playing as black team. Pawns. Oh, E2, E4. The mic is going to be bonkers. Okay, let's see. If could you describe, my microphone suggests I have to send it into a robot. Okay, I wouldn't put it like past myself to do that. I'll see what I can do. I might switch over the microphone from this one to another one if I can. It's getting a bit robotic sounding. Alright, I will take my move and then see to that post haste. Thank you for the heads up, everyone. I might go a little bit silent. Testing, testing. Can you hear me okay? Does the volume need to come down a bit on that? I'll take it down a bit. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you can hear me okay. I'm back in the room. I have moved the microphone. I think it's because I had it on the ironing board next to the laptop. I think the laptop's fan might have been interfering. That's a bit of hiss. It's a bit echoey, but it's fine. Hello, Artman40. Nice, thanks for coming on. Yep, it's a 44 by 44 grid, pawns on each side. Now, the most recent move is v3 to u4, so that is to take the king forward on a murderous rampage. I'm pretty steadfastly keeping my king behind a nice group of pawns for the time being, and just moving some of my own forward. Can the Melt pawns move 2 on their first move? Yes, they can. A2 to A3. That's the first move for that corner. And let's move this little spear forwards as well. Okay, what's next? A2 to A4. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one because I came in late. Still waiting for a move from the audience. Feel free to chip in. You can describe a move either using the coordinates or by describing them in any other way you see fit, as long as it communicates what the move is that you want to do. Just testing the mic, making sure that I'm not horrifically loud. And I'll also put it on something else so you can't hear my footsteps all the time, because that's probably getting annoying. Again, if there's any more, v4 to v5, did that just come up? So v4 to v5, yep, forwards it goes. My turn, I'll do h39, so make it diagonal there. So Devon Size just started up a Google Doc there. Nice. I'm going to look forward to reading that afterwards. Let's see. AC2, so we had A04 to AN5. I'm assuming So they can't move diagonally, Corrine. So 8-0, because there's nothing, it needs to be an enemy either there or there for it to move there. Right now it can only move there. I'm going to step on to the next one, which was AC2 to AC4, which moves this one here. I'll move, let's get some of this back rank moving forwards. And what was X after that? AC2, yeah, X2 to X4. There we go. Moving that forwards. Alright, that's everything resolved. More moves. Please keep them coming. So Jarvis, is Jarvis stepping a step forward? A04 to AN4. I take it you mean you want to move Jarvis one step forwards. So I'm going to interpret it that way. If I have interpreted it wrong, let me know. But the pawns can't move sideways. It's only the king. So there's the king. Let me know if you can't really see the king, by the way, and I'll try and highlight it a bit better. Q2 to Q3. Q2 to Q3. Oh wait, so I'll do it as well. I move Q2 to Q3, and then you can do Q2 to Q3. There we go. Thank you for your move, Artman40. That's right, pawns only move forwards. If there's something directly in front of a pawn, then it can't move forwards, but if there's space in front of it, it always moves forwards. Maybe there's more flowers in front of Jarvis. Maybe the reason that the white army is fighting against the black army is because the black army has this beautiful garden of flowers over on its side of the board. AF2 to AF4. Alright. We are moving some pawns forwards. I'm going to step forward this little chain of diagonals here. There we go. So I've moved one on my side. So I moved I44 to I42. So please do keep these moves coming in. And let me know how that little story with Jarvis is coming along. I'm looking forward to finding the deeper narrative going on here. In reality, it is just two groups having a tea party, but they want to do it on the other group's side, and catching pawns is just one pawn winning over the other by having the better dessert or treat. That's quite nice. I really like that. I approve of this version of chess. P2 to P4. Okie dokie. P2 to P4. Yeah, I don't see why chess needs to be necessarily about combat. I mean, there's nothing actually going on in the game which is, necessarily about combat. V2 to V4. There we go. The king's son is chasing father, but worried he cannot follow forever. Emotional. We've already got some deep character moments starting to emerge. We've got a chess expanded universe starting to open up. So I just moved, was it G43 to G41? So I'm bringing up, I've got a little diagonal thing going on over there. Column 3 crisis. The king's son is going through the column 3 crisis. It's the moment, in that moment of life. I think we've all been through the column 3 crisis at some point in our lives. But I feel like, it's a process, you go through it makes you stronger on the other side.
I learned resilience and self-belief through my turn 3 crisis, column 3 crisis. And you might say that this very game emerged out of the column 3 crisis as I was looking back on it and responding and thinking, how many columns are there to go? How many more columns are there that we have to prod through? We've got some moves. Cool. P4 to P5. Yeah, here we go. Moving that piece forward from that little diagonal. I am going to move G41 to G40. Step that forward a bit. Make a little advancing diamond shape over there. How many squares must a pawn walk down before you can call it a pawn? And then we had U4 to U5 onwards. The king advances. Forwards it goes. I'm going to make this little diamond shape start to move forwards. There it goes. 38. Alright, and yes, I am also excited to see the time-lapse version of this. Let's see what it looks like. I also want to play Yakety Sax over the top of it. I feel like that's a perfect music for this. T2 to T4. So we've got another one of the king's loyal disciples there, advancing forwards. I'm going to start making this kind of, I think I'm seeing a kind of triangle thing going over there, a little dagger careening towards you over on the white side of the board. T2 to T4. So, oh yeah, I already moved T2 to T4. That's the king getting a buddy. X4 to X5. So we've got this pawn advancing forwards. It's almost like the king's cousins. We've got the king's brothers and sons and that. And then we've got the king's cousin over there, sort of distantly removed. Okay, I am going to bring... advance this one forward. There we go. So A05 to A06. A05 to A06. Here we go. Jarvis has spotted a pangolin down the road and is now marching determined to get some deals. So we've now given Jarvis a kind of motivation, the plot is thickening, I need to take my move. So let's get this one up here. I'm going to move this little dart formation. So, your move, audience. Keep them coming. X1 to X3. And stepping forwards from the ranks. It's the king's cousin's cousin is coming to join in. My turn. I'll move F41 to F40. Keep those moves coming in. And the narrative, obviously. L2 to L4. Right. L2 to L4. Got another part of the grid starting to wake up. I feel like my little corner's got enough attention so far, so I'm going to start advancing If I can advance someone towards your little Jarvis corner. I'm gonna. Alright. This is Horace. Horace is stepping forwards. He's seeing Jarvis approaching, and he's gonna get that Jarvis in this life or the next. Keep those moves coming in. What's next? Jarvis is so brave. That is right. I feel like there's a Jarvis inside of our soul. Every single one of us. And if we believe in ourselves, maybe we can be Jarvis. AC4 to AC5. Yep. Forwards it goes. Stepping forward. I'm just going to move this one so it's more clearly in the middle. And then my move. Alright, let's take the Jarvis Destroyer forwards. And A06 to A07. Alright, Jarvis. Jarvis is continuing the quest forwards. Stop by the post office and bought a chocolate bar to keep him going. Like Jarvis knows what he's doing. He's like a mountaineer or something. Like he knows he needs to get the sugar into his bloodstream in order to make good survival decisions. So I've got my Jarvis. I don't know. I haven't decided if Horace does Horace like Jarvis or does Horace not like Jarvis. What have we got? AM2 to AM4. This spawn had a terrible dream about the coming of Jarvis Dark Destroyer and feels the need to move forwards. Oh, sorry, that was A4, wasn't it? The Jarvis Dark Destroyer. Jarvis Dark Destroyer sounds like a good name for like a craft ale or something. I'll have a pint of Jarvis Dark Destroyer, please. I'm thinking like a porter, maybe. AM4 to AM5. So the Jarvis Destroyer is moving into range, followed by the Jarvis Destroyer's buddy. What's going to be the next move? So thanks very much to all of you who have retweeted this, by the way. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. U5 to U6. So the king is moving forwards. The king is moving forwards. But will the king... Is that a smart move? We'll find out as the game goes on. The king was having a bit of a rest. I like that both of you have chosen to move the king at the same time. That's really cool. Having a bit of a rest, rampaging through the vast countryside really takes it out of you. But now he's ready for action once more. Well, great minds think alike.
AA2 to AA4. So we have AA2 to AA4. We have more pawns stepping up to the plate now, moving forwards. I'm pretty sure I'm going for... Jarvis and friend are coming in to wreak some havoc on this little Jarvis story. I apologise, I couldn't stop them. The Jarvis Dark Destroyer just feels the call of the Jarvis reaching out to him across the galaxy. So keep those moves coming in if you have them, while I make myself some squash. So, still waiting for another move if you've got more sent them in. I mean, there is a 20-second delay on this, just like Twitch plays Pokemon, so you may have already typed one in, but just in case, type one in anyway. So looking relatively quiet in the chat at the moment, so if you haven't taken a move yet, this is a good time to send one in. Just describe a move in the chat now. We have, the pawns are starting to separate out, so if you can't see the exact locations of things on the board, orders like move Jarvis forward will make sense to me, so you know, you can feel free to basically tweet in any action you like. T4 to T5. T4 to T5. There's T, there it is. Stepping behind the king there, giving the king some backup. Okay, let's move in with the Jarvis Destroyer moving a step forwards. AC1 to AC3. Okay, so we've got another pawn from the back row stepping forwards. Here it comes. And then my move is going to be... do I move the Jarvis Destroyer or do I make another flank of Jarvis Destroyers on the other side of the board? I'm going to make another flank of Jarvis Destroyers on the other side of the board, on the other side of AM. I don't like what AM's doing over there. It looks dangerous. So AC1 to AC, did I do that one? I did, yeah. So, having started herself away, Tracy begins her march into battle in honour of the king. God, this is very Lord of the Rings. Okay, here's a thought. Just like on the subject of Lord of the Rings. Is Lord of it, because the hobbits are meant to be kind of small and like small and weak, and that's the point of them. Like, does if you were to do Lord of the Rings chess, would you make like all of the pieces powerful except for one pawn, and that's Frodo? Except Frodo has to get to the end of the board. Tracy did not get the memo that this was in fact a tea party. And this is what happens when the king has to utilise his army to organise a massive event. Oh yeah, that's right. It was doomed from the start.
this whole shenanigan was doomed from the start.
You can't trust the armed forces to create a good tea party for you.
Or so their critics said. Maybe the White Army is trying to set that straight. It's like the Great British Bake Off, but they're all soldiers.
Lord of the Rings chess, says Devon Silent. When the giant eagles can probably fly across the board and take Sauron whenever, but just don't feel like it. I like that.
I'm just like picturing, like, imagine if there was a chess variant where you, like, that did exist, where you had, like, maybe you had a card, like the Eagles thing, where you immediately, you play the Eagles, it can land anywhere, it can, checkmate the king, on any turn. And, like, chess players just agree not to use it because it would ruin the game.
G2 to G4. Whilst the move across the vast plains continues, Chef Gerald runs out to buy some more eggs. G2 to G4. More eggs! More eggs, my liege! Bring me my eggs!
I just moved, what space was that? AM38 to AM37, just moving part of Team Destroy Jarvis forwards a bit there. So room for more moves to come in if you want to. Keep on just saying in the chat if you want to move a pawn. For those of you who have just joined, it's a 44 by 44 chessboard where all the pieces on the board are pawns except for the two kings. So we've got 87 pawns on each side. We've got a white king there, that's you the audience controlling these pieces. My king is there, tucked behind a little row of pawns there. Basically, beyond that, it's the rules of chess. The pieces move the exact same way they do in normal chess. They just have to go just a teeny weeny bit further. If you want to move a piece, just describe the move in the chat room and I will execute it for you. So we have grid coordinates down the sides of the board, if that helps. Alternatively, just describe a move, so, move the furthest forward pawn forwards by one step. That makes sense as a move. Basically, you take a move, and then I will take one, and then I'll look at chat and wait for the next move to come in. U6 to T7. So the king is advancing. There he goes. Forwards into the breach. Do I need to start making some kind of king defense system to protect me from your king? I think I might do.
So let's start building some nice diagonal shapes here. I will move R43 to R41.
Start shoring up something against your king going right in the middle there.
No one is sure the king knows where he's meant to be going, nor if he knows what exactly is going on, but he's going to at least try to do his best.
A nice wholesome message for chess there, I like that.
like, you know, can games teach us things? Yeah, but, you know, it can teach us moral lessons too. V4 to V5. Here it goes. The king's son screams to his father, begging him to stay on the straight and narrow.
Father! Stay on the straight and narrow!
The king's son sounds a little bit like Miss Piggy for some reason. Building up this king defence force. Audience, it is your move. So, yeah, keep those moves coming to chat. If you just tweet it in the thing, describe it either as grid coordinates or in plain English, and I'll do my best to interpret it. You take a move, I take a move, and keep an eye on the chat to watch the story develop. We have a cast, it's quite a large cast. It's like 176 characters, but you know, each of them is nuanced in their own way. We haven't heard from all of them yet, but in time we will. Do we get a metaphorical bonus point if we fulfill the... Oh, it just moved on. If we fulfill the example move on screen? I'm not sure I understand what it means. Could you give me a description of what you mean by that, Koryun? I think we are arbiters of our own fates, scorers of our own souls. Okay, this is deep. I knew that there was, you know, that there was a depth and meaning to what I was making here. So thank you for giving that a voice, Devon Sai. I appreciate it. Oh, right, okay, Koryun was joking, just calling back to implementing a point system. I mean, the real points were the friends we made along the way. If we do AB1 to AB12 to AB13, eventually we get bonus points. Yeah, that's... Where is AB? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Bonus points for the audience if we get AB12, if we do AB12 to AB13. So that is, you need to move a piece from there, I think, to there. So from there to there. If you can do that, you get a point, audience. Meanwhile, we've got to move in from AC4 to AC5. AC4 to AC5. So we already moved AC4 to AC5. Please someone tell Tracy the reality of the situation before she hurts someone. Oh god. Wait. Yeah, AC... We've got AC3 and AC5. I'm assuming you mean AC3, move it forward, so I'll take that move. If you didn't mean that, Koryun, I'll undo it and do another move for you. Meanwhile, let's move the King Protection Force forwards by 1.
Devonsire scratches the friends we made along the way off the bingo card. The real bingo card, Devonsire, was the friends we made along the way. Oh, AC5 to AC6. Cool. I'll move that one back and that one forward. And another move, just waiting for another move to come in from you, audience. AB2 to AB4. Let's get these sexy points. AB2 to AB4, stepping forwards. I'm going to try and stop you. AB43 to AB41. Let's see who can get there first. Your move, audience. AB4 to AB5, points, points, points. There we go. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get there before you. AB, there we go. What's next? Pointsman, the points master, is launching forwards for points. Keep those moves coming in. You can play for points or you can play for the win, you know, it's up to you. AB1 to AB3. Oh, I see what you're doing. You want to get my points master, like, if one of them dies, then someone else will be able to claim that throne in the process. Clever. AB5 to AB6. There we go. So I am going to move AB40 to AB39 to AB38. Quite hard to figure out where exactly to put these. Alright, keep them coming. Where are you going to move next? I mean, I have an inkling what you're going to move next, but you know, you could surprise me. Sure, all this moving around the board is good cardio for me as well, so you know, this is exergaming, or at least for me it is anyway. So let's keep these moves coming in. AB6 to AB7. Points! I am just going to keep this moving in hope that someone starts interrupting. AB7 to AB8. Forwards it goes. Okay, I'm going to need a lot of people to come on and start posting extra moves if I'm going to stop you. Still time for you to take a move. The Tea Party is paused for bonus points that were rumoured to exist. As most tea parties tend to be. I don't know the last time you hosted a tea party, but for me it definitely got derailed once we introduced bonus points into the mix. AB8 to AB9. Pointsman, the points master, can smell the points close by. They just know it. Let's move this forward. See, I don't even have to. It's getting harder to check where, like when you're picking up the right one, except for the fact that I know which one is pointsman and the points master. AB 36 to 35.
AB9 to AB10. We've solved the games, thank goodness. It's just execution. I would like to see like Google's AlphaGo have a go at this, and see if it can figure out how to score these points. I reckon we'd be giving it a run for its money. Korean can't wait for the movie adaptation of this. Neither can I. If anyone does know Steven Spielberg on Twitter, please tweet him right now. I think this would either be a Spielberg film or a David Lynch movie. I haven't decided yet. What do you think? What would work best? AB10 to AB11. This is the prequel. This is the one coming up before. Now you have a choice. You can win the points, but maybe like the real lesson you needed to learn wasn't about points. Maybe the real lesson you needed to learn was something different. You know, you needed to find the points inside, the friends you made along the way. AB3 to AB4. Oh, we're building up some surprise here. AB3 to AB4. On it goes, building up the suspense. Meanwhile, that gives me the chance to step forward my AB thing. It's suspenseful. I could still stop you. So Koryun claiming the points for Twitch chat there. 1 point to Twitch chat. Well done. Well done. I'm not going to stop this relentless march, no. I'm going to finish what I started. I'm going to make it to that square. This little pawn. I'm going to admit that pawn is going to get to this spot here. Okay? Or it dies trying. So, points for everyone. Well done. There are more points to get, yes, but what are the things that cause points to happen? AB12 to AB13, let's get the bonus points. Alright, bonus points for the audience. Well done. Give yourselves a round of applause. Fluff Eel would like to register their presence at this masterpiece. Welcome. Your presence has been registered. Let's have a round of applause for Fluff Eel. And thank you for calling into masterpiece. I much appreciate that. 100-0 to you. Is that how many? Which one was worth 1 point and which one was worth the 99 points? So AB12 to AB13. Have we already done that? I can't. We are already at AB13, so yes. But welcome, new viewers, by the way. Thanks for coming along. Welcome, Gingerbready Joe. Nice to have you here. Paul Scottins there. So, feel free to take another move. For those of you who have just joined us, this is a 44 by 44 chessboard, and the way we are playing is so there are 87 pawns on each side of the board, and 1 king, and you are playing as the white team. You take a move by typing that move into Twitch chat, and then I take a move, and then I look at Twitch chat to find out what your next move is. So the rules are basically the same as chess. Pawns move as pawns do, so they can move 1 step forward, or if it's their first move, they can move 2 steps forward. The king moves just like a king does. And then of course there's no other pieces, so there's not much else to explain. Yep, that's right, it was all pawns in my Twitter pick. But yeah, thanks for coming off of Twitter, thanks for joining us. G4 to G5 has just come in. Thank you, Koryun. So Chef Gerald is continuing the quest for eggs. There we go. The quest for eggs. Potential title for the next Star Wars film. Just throwing it out there. If they want me to make it, I do have eggs. And yes, we have. Devonshire is keeping a track of all the stories. Thank you very much. For those of you who've just joined, Twitch chat has not just been delivering moves, but also coming up with a narrative to go with them as well. So we've got Gerald down here who's looking for eggs. So this, I think this one's Gerald in row G. We've got. Oh, it began with J. I've forgotten his name now. Someone had to remind me whose name. It wasn't Gerald or Gerard or something. Jared, was it? Can the first pawn move still be 2 spaces? Yes, that's correct. And thanks for pointing out, Devonshire. Even if it's in the back row, the first move is the back row. If it's in the back row, it can still move 2 spaces as long as it's its first move. Can it skip over to get the 2-space move? It cannot, no. But thank you for asking. I'll be honest, that's me making that ruling. I don't think that's in the official rules of chess. So just for clarity, I do have the official laws of chess here. And as you can see, I did have to make some slight modifications just to censor out mentions of pieces that are not in the game. So if it clarifies it, if we ever need to go into rules, then this is it. I think the official ruling is it's when it's on its first move. It can move 2 spaces forward, but it doesn't. I guess that would come up in chess. Maybe it isn't here. Jarvis, thank you, Devonshire, for remembering that. So A07 to A8, you resume the story of Jarvis. Two steps forward. And everyone is like more so I could take my AB body and take my AB body and immediately get Jarvis later. My microphone's going weird again. Thank you for pointing that out. Not sure what this is. I might just switch over to another microphone. Let's. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. So this is me just using the built-in microphone in my Mac. So let me know how that goes in the chat. If it goes awful, then let me know. Right. AL43 to AL41. No. So yeah, I'm moving the black pieces, you're moving the white pieces. That's alright, no worry, Gingerbread Brady Joe, that's okay, but feel free to type in a move for the white pieces, no problem at all. Thank you, Corrigan, for saying that sounds fine. Unfortunately, I don't know whether you are referring to when I switch it over to the Mac microphone or when I switch it to the one before that. So just if you could confirm that it still sounds fine, that would be really useful. Thank you very much. T7 to U8, the king listens. Forwards goes the king.
Forwards and diagonally because it can.
I don't get my first pawn past a halfway point, just because I feel like that's the thing I need to do. Mike,
Micmac, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
this old pawn went rolling home. What's the code to teleport in 6 Blood Angel Terminators into the middle of the board?
Honestly, I don't know, but if you do find that out, that would be really useful. So thank you very much for that. That would be
Awesome. And pawns are pretty powerful,
yes, they are the most powerful piece on the board collectively when there's 87 of them. V6 to V7 has just come through. So there we go. Let's move
the friend pawn forwards and clean a bit of dirt off the board. There we go. Alright, what's next? V6 to V7 so the king can catch up to his dad. V6 to V7. Okay, I'm guessing you mean V7 to V8, so I'm going to move that forwards. If I did get that wrong, just tell me.
So Gingerbready Joe has asked
If this is regular chess rules, then getting a pawn to the other side means non-pawn pieces.
that is one of the rules I had to modify because there are no non-pawn pieces. So now when you get a pawn to the other side of the board, it does transform, and it transforms into a pawn. So yes, it is 44 by 44 grid, yeah. If I do get one of your moves wrong, by the way, just tell me. It's I'm not going to be a big meanie about it, so don't worry. Yeah, so Gingerbready Joe has just said that he wouldn't expect anything less from me, and thank you. I'm glad I have that kind of reputation. So, Pawns 2.0 with new abilities and slightly more menacing gaze than before. I kind of want to have the box art need to be a pawn doing the DreamWorks face. And I think the eyes need to have pawns for pupils or something like that. Something, or can they do like an Uncanny Valley, super realistic pawn? So it's like a chess piece with a very realistic human face or something. What is the equivalent of the Cats movie for this game? AC6 to AC7. Tracy chants ominously. I'm worried about what Tracy is planning. Let's find out. Meanwhile, what am I going to do? I'm so close to the halfway point with that pawn here. I'm going to come and meet your bonus pawn and shake hands. It's going to be like the cover of it's that Pink Floyd album where there's two people shaking hands and I can't remember what, is one of them on fire or something? I can't remember. But it's like that with pawns. Pawns with cat fur, asks Gingerbready Joe, of course. Yes, cat fur and hyper-realistic faces. That's what it's all about. That's art. That is how we make art. Jellicle pawns are jellicle pawns. Yes, they're jellicle pawns. They're jellicle pawns. So we got AC7 to AC8 coming from
demonstrate the fastest route to the two sides actually interacting. AC7 to AC8. So here's AC7 and it's coming up to join. Oh, I know what you're doing. I can see what you're doing. I also don't need to walk to the other side of the board to move this pawn anymore. We're still going to cross the middle. And then you'll be sorry. You'll all be sorry. You want to take that? You want to take my little pawn out for tea? I can tell. So, flank from the side, AR2 to AR4. Oh, I missed one from the pointsman, the points master. So I am going to do the Coriolis one first and then Gingerbread Joe's. My dice will make a massive deal of difference what order I do these in, but to be fair, I don't want people to feel like their moves are being missed out. So, that one goes forward. I'm going to move this forward. I am so close to the middle. Flank from the side, AR2 to AR4. Oh, so we're right at the bottom of the board now. I'm going to triumphantly move this piece over. I have stepped into your side of the board. What are you going to do about it? Stepping into your territory there, the first official act of war / tea to take place on this game board. So AB14 to AB15. Pointsman has spotted his rival companion just further afield, and oh my, it's love at first sight. Turns out love can bloom on the battlefield. Da 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 da. I'll have to sing that every time you move these pieces, by the way. So be aware that that is something that's going to happen. Love blooming on a battlefield. It is love blooming on a battlefield. So, next move, keep them coming. If we want to... Or are we doing the slow motion thing where they're running towards each other in slow motion? Corinne, no, feel free. Like, if other people want to take moves, they can chime in with some moves. It's fine. Like, if you want to take moves, take moves. Other people, if you want to take moves, take moves. So I feel like there's enough... There's room in the chat for everyone. AC8 to AC9. Tracy is holding a knife with her teeth, and it is not obvious why. Is this related to Pointsman the Points Master in some way? Is there, jealousy going on here? And then is my move. I'm going to continue the love. Da 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 da
Okay, so next up we have U8 to V9. Oh, so the king's coming forwards. I hope that king's not coming for the lovers. Hello, welcome to the stream, by the way, Deckcross CCE. Yes, and thanks for the explanation, Koryun. This is it's your turn, by the way, audience. This is a 44 by 44 chessboard. There are 87 pawns and 1 king on each side. Apart from that, the standard rules of chess apply. So, the king is coming for the lovers. AB 15 to AB 16. Da 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 da. It's a jealous king going to take away their love. V9 to V10. Forwards comes the king.
You dare have romance in my kingdom?
And finally, the two lovers meet. And they look each other in the eye. And that's a W, not a V. Oh, thank you for pointing out, Koryun. I moved a piece to the wrong space, so the king is approaching the lovers there. Sorry about the mistake there. Koryun, AB 16 to 17. That was an oops, yeah. No worries. I think that's probably just on account of the delay, but I can feel the intention there. That is the move, Koryun. That is the move when our 2 pawns kiss for the first time. And when 2 pawns kiss, it means that you get a free go. So, the white side is free to make a move now, even though, because their move was to kiss. W10 to X11 with an exclamation mark, which made that hard to read, because I was like, is that X3? Or is that 13 in Roman numerals? It's not. There it is. So, the king is on the way. Oh, the oops was in response to what they were doing. Oh, one of them's clumsy. That's cute. Oh, one of them's clumsy and gets all flustered and embarrassed. Oh, okay, this is sweet. I'm moving in a buddy to come save the doomed lovers from the wrathful king. So, no worries about the mismove. I thought it was, I created a sweet moment there. AC9 to AC10. So that is this one here, and it's moving forwards to join the king. And what if the king destroys this love? Well, I feel like that's going to be on you, audience. Like, if you, you might be calling upon yourselves the wrath of my army of pawns. Because I want to keep this love. I want to keep them together. Let them be, let them dream. Romeo and Juliet says the two... Oh, it's Romeo and Juliet style. The two families can't join. I thought I misread that as Romeo and Juliet says the two families can't join. As if that's the moral of that story. Is that, oh yeah, 2 rival families will never get on. So, we should learn from that. Did I miss a move there? AC9 to AC10. Yes, I did. So, AC9 to AC10. I'm coming for you. There we go. I'm coming to help the doomed lovers. So, pawns don't capture from the direction they move in. No. So, these 2 pawns can't move. My pawn can't move forwards, your pawn can't move forwards. If there was a piece there, a black piece there, the white piece would be able to capture it. If the black piece was there, the white piece would be able to capture it.
So that's the only way that pawns can move diagonally. So we have x11 to y12. The vengeful king steps forward. Meanwhile, I'm coming for you. I'm coming. And then we have AC11 to AC12. I feel like there's a race going on here of like people trying to rescue the lovers. And you know, is the pawn going to rescue them? Although I feel like the pawn may not be as helpful as it thinks it is. Y12 to Y13. Y12 to Y13. Okie dokie. Forwards it goes. I think I can see what you're doing there is you're trying to avoid the king coming into too close contact with my pawn, lest my pawn take your king. Tracy is out for blood, to be honest, but I don't think this will end well for her. We'll see. I mean, Tracy is the only thing that can save the lovers, I'm just going to say. Y13 to X15, the king has had a change of heart after seeing the love between Pointsman and the rival. So, forward goes the king, but away from this beautiful pawn. The pawn buddy coming to help from the distance there. We have a no from Gingerbready Joe. He's not a hateful man, the king. I mean, that could just be your propaganda, you know, from your side of the board. We always presume it, but he must. X15 to Y16. There is a fight going on in the chat now. I'm just trying to... It's 14 to 15, but... I see what happened, yeah. Oh wait, I've got to take my move. Right, I'm coming. Right. Y16 to X17, the king really isn't sure about this. He's pacing up and down in a panic. Oh no, the drama. Time is running out. Come on, little pawn, you can do this. Save your friend from the king. Let's all keep the story going. What's next? Is the king going to get closer or further away? It's conflicted. AC12 to AC13. Tracy is coming. I'm coming, Pointsman. And it's my move. I'm going to move my little buddy forwards. There we go. X16 to Y17 coming in from Gingerbready Joe there. Oh, it's so close. This is incredibly tense. AA4 to AA5. Hello, Brian S. Chung. Welcome to the stream. So, AA4 to AA5 is over here. Move this wee pawn. That's AB31 moving into AB30 there. You'll move audience and straight in there like a shot. Y17 to Y18. The king moving away from our doomed lover there. Meanwhile, my little black pawn moving towards the rest of the group. So for those of you who join, we've got another one, X18 to Y19. So the king is just moving forward. Is the king going for the little assistant pawn now? Okay, according to the chat, yes he is. And yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think that's a bad idea either, actually. I think I need to draw up some defences. I don't think I just played. I think it's still my turn. So if it isn't, oh god, let me know in the chat, and I will reverse that move. Y19 to Y20. There we go. And by move, I'm going to move this one over here. Cool. So yeah, new viewers who've just come in, welcome to the game. This is Pawns. It is a giant chessboard of 44 by 44 pieces, which is 44 by 44 squares, 87 pieces on each side. The king is advancing. There we go. The king is advancing. I gotta get my defense in. Protect the pawn. Protect the pawn. 87 pawns on each side. One king on each side. The pieces move using standard chess rules, and the objective of the game is the same as always. You need to find yourself a checkmate. So that's to create a situation where the king cannot escape and cannot move without being taken. The king has abandoned his son to protect the forbidden love between the two cake factions. It's sad. This is I'm wondering, like, should the king be on 21? Did I miss that? Z21 is the king. Where is the king currently? Oh, sorry, I misread that. Yep, the king should be on Z21. Still your move, audience, by the way. Get myself a bit more squash. Staying hydrated is the most important part of any chess game, as Grandmaster AlphaGo always says. Does Google's AlphaGo qualify as a Grandmaster? Okay, Z21 to AA22. And I'll just, up on the top, I don't know if you can see it, I just managed to break the little marker for where the grid is, but that's actually off camera. Z21 to AA22, there it goes. Defensive pawn buddy moving forwards to protect its friend. So yes, this is a very peaceful chess law. So another move has just come in, AA22 to AA23. And it has crossed the board. The king has crossed the border into the black side of the board. Escalation. Meanwhile, Jarvis comes back into the story again. AO9 to AO9, I'm assuming that means AO8 to AO9. Jarvis has come back into the story. Welcome back, Jarvis, we missed you. Defensive pawn moving forward there. It'll protect its buddy from the king. AA23 to AB24. The king goes towards the pawn. It needs a buddy and it needs it fast. This is where the buddy comes in. I think it might be too late. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, I'm doing the maths. I think it could be safe. Let's see what happens. We've got to go directly for the pawn. We can't stand up to chess of this magnitude. AB24 to AC25. No! I think I'll be too late. Waiting for another move to come through.
So keep those coming.
AC24 to 25, yep, I did that one.
We might have to go around in the long run.
If you want to capture my pawn and treat it to delicious cakes, then you're going to have to work for it, you're going to have to fight for it. Yeah, you're going to take it, easy peasy.
I'm just one square short, one square too far behind. It's kind of sad.
C25 to 26, so I did just move that one. I'm guessing by 27 to 28 you mean... Yeah, I understand what you mean though. 27 to... 26 to 27, there we go. Running in from the back, this little pawn shouts, "No!" as it plods towards its doom. There's 2 steps away, the king is 2 steps away from that pawn. I'm 1 step short of taking it. That's sad. AC 27 to AC 28. Have you ever come face to face with a king? A surprise kiss. Aw, okay, that's kind of sweet. I think that love on the battlefield, a lot of kings making friends. Now, this is up to you, audience. You can choose, do you want that ruthless king to take that pawn, or are you going to be nice to it? Are you going to spare it, show it some mercy? Cakeless mercy. V4 to V5. The audience has gone with mercy, or at least for the time being. And that means I can move this one in to protect it. There we go. There we go. The pawn's life has been spared for another turn. And the squire has just remembered it was meant to be following. It fell asleep, it had a nap. AC 28 to AC 29. Now, unfortunately, that would move you into check, which is, according to the official laws of chess, moving into check is an illegal move, so you can't do that. So unfortunately, I can't let you do that. So, the next move to come in was AC 28 to AD 29. A safe space next to the 2 pawns. I'm sorry, pawns, I did so much to try and save you. Let's build up a king defense force over here. I think this king is coming and we need to stop it. So, let's move this one forwards. There we go. Right, what's next? So we had A09 to A010. And then next up was, the board game shop has a sale on. AD9 to AC30. And thus, I show you the first taken piece of the game. It is a black pawn taken by the white king, taken out for a delicious cream tea. There it goes, off the board. I don't know if that's actually in shot or not. Oh, actually I can put that down here and then you can see it. Right. And then it's my turn. Run away! So, your first pawn. How does it feel? How does it feel, audience? You've won yourself. You've captured a pawn, and now you need to feed it. Give it delicious cake. That's your responsibility now. Two and a half hours into the game, the first pawn is finally taken. 1.5, yes, that's right. But still, 90 minutes to take a pawn is that's good going. That's not normal chess. So AD 30 to AC 29. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. But if you're going to chase my little pawn, I'm not going to let you take it so easy. So what's next? You want to catch that pawn, you're going to have to work for it. Thanks for joining us, Gingerbready Joe. It's great to have you here as well. I hope you have a super day. Thank you for taking part and making sure a pawn got taken. So, audience, just waiting for you to take a move. What's going to be next? Are you going to chase down that pawn? Or have you decided that that is a losing game? That's up to you. I can't answer that question for you. AC 13 to AC 14. AC 13 to AC 14, that's this one here. I'm going to move this little friend over here, away from the king. Your move, audience. AC 14 to AC 15. This little pawn is advancing, and this little friend is getting away from the king. The AC 14 to 15 was the most recent move. Keep them coming. Keep these moves coming. What's going to happen next in the story of the battlefield? AD2 to AD4. Okay, so you have resigned yourself to the knowledge that the doom cycle is approaching. This is tough. I'm not sure whether I'm ready to see Tracy die or leave with some cake. She's been pretty integral to the plot. It would be a major twist. That's right, Devansa. It would be a major twist to see such an important character killed off so early on in the plot. But you know, this is brutal. It's like Game of Thrones. This is literally Game of Thrones, as in literally a game about kings. The only thing that could make it closer to Game of Thrones is the introduction of some chairs. AC 29 to AC 28. So the king is chasing after that pawn. Is that right? Yes, it is. There we go. The king is chasing after the pawn. And the pawn is running away.
What's next? I'm going to eat some fruit to keep me going. A delicious plum to help my chess abilities. AC28 to AC27, have I taken that yet? I have not. Here we go. The pawn running away. Keep those moves coming in. This is rather a delicious plum. AC27 to AC26. Let's get that king away from that pawn. The pawn is running scared. I think I know what you've got planned. I'm seeing this unfold in slow motion. A010 to A011. Forward! Having gotten himself a cheap copy of Carcassonne from the board game shop, Jarvis continues on his mission to locate the Poundlands. Forward! AC26 to AC25. The king is moving forwards. Right, so is my buddy the pawn. I'm going to take one of these pieces, whether you like it or not. So AC 25 to AC 26 to 25, we've done that. AD4 to AD5. Forward it goes. Yeah, I've seen the hole in my excellent plan. But let's see if you have. I'm going to move this forwards here. There we go. Believe in myself. Waiting for a move to come in from you, audience. So keep those moves coming while I go to get myself a bit more hydrated. I had to clear out quite a bit of space to make this work. So to get to the sink in my kitchen, I'm having to climb over, well, around the kitchen table. But I think it's worth it for the beautiful game that is Pawns, formerly known as chess. Could this be described as an expansion for chess? I guess literally. So AC25 to AC24 was, yeah, here it comes. The king is getting closer. Yeah, I don't think what I'm doing back there is going to work out, so I'm going to need to work on some king destroying devices. Or do I want to get my king out there and start wreaking havoc on you? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get the king out of his king box. There we go. Opening the door. What have we got coming through in the chat now?
24 to 25, AC 24 to AB 23. AB 23, yeah, I see it. Having completed his initial quest, the king makes his way back to retrieve his son that he left behind. So the son and the king are going to meet up. Yeah, I'm wondering if what I should do is have a little cavalcade to come with my king. So he's going to come in a little king chariot towards you with so many pawns. What was next? AB 23 to AB 22. Next on the board. And then G5 to G6. Gerald needs to stop slacking and get his eggs. There we go. That is done. I'm going to get to building my king chariot a little bit more. So let's move this one here. Let's move my king. I've moved my king for the first time. AB 22 to AB 21. Yep. And I shall continue making the king chariot. Let's move this one here. AB 22 to AB 21 was the most recent one. Koryun is now imagining this in the form of a text adventure. I would like to see this done in the form of a text adventure. If any of you would like to code this up, I would be delighted to see it. Please do. AB 21 to AB 20. There we go. Unfortunately, Devon, sir, I don't know what you mean by move. Oh, sorry, you're describing the text adventure. I thought that was a command coming in from me. You are Gerald. You are one of the many chefs preparing for the various baked goods for the big tea party. However, you have run out of eggs! I'm looking around my kitchen to see if I do have a box of eggs. So, you know, if Gerald... How about we say if Gerald gets to the other side of the board, Gerald gets an egg. AB 20 to AB 19, that's the king. Backwards is going to take the pieces. It was an inevitability. So, let's move this one 2 forwards here. Can we replace Gerald with the egg? Ooh, I feel like that needs to be a reward for something. Yes, but there's something that needs to be done. When you get Gerald to the outside of the board, when you get Gerald to the outside of the board, yes, you can replace him with an egg. And can Gerald just be an egg? No, Gerald has to earn eggness. We're not born as eggs. We must earn our eggness, our ovality. Koryun has just suggested getting a chocolate mini egg. That would mean me going out to the shops for 10 minutes to come back with mini eggs. But I do have normal sized eggs. So I am happy to use those, but only if it gets to the other side. AB 19 to AB 80. Right. A very intimidating position. Or was that meant to... No, that was AC 18, wasn't it? So,
The king takes a pawn and a second casualty. A second piece gets taken away for tea and cake by the audience. I move my king. So yes, new rules. When the pawn is promoted, gets the other side of the road, the pawn gets promoted to a pawn, except for Gerald, who gets promoted to an egg. Yes, those are the official new rules. G6 to G7, the quest to get eggs has begun. I am going to move this piece forwards, and AD5 to AD6 happens, and the king takes a pawn. Three pawns have gone for tea now. Let's bring the king chariot forwards. So let me know what it says. I'm going to take a quick break, bathroom break, but I will be back very soon. So just keep those moves coming. I'll be back in like a minute or two. And I'm back. Let's see what's happened in Twitch while I was gone. AD. So, G6 to G7 we have done. So, AD5 to AD6 is, yep, I can see it. There we go. Oh. 85 to 86. That's that one. And alright, the king chariot begins to step forwards piece by piece. Keep those moves coming. U2 to U4. U2 to U4. I've got, there we go, stepping forward to make the point there. Chariot, move a piece there. I really hope a recording of this stream is saved. I will be saving it. I am also recording it to my hard disk as I am playing it, so the footage will be saved separately as well. But yes, I'll be definitely saving this stream. So W2 to W4. W2 to W4 is this one here, stepping forwards. King chariot. There we go. Keep those moves coming in. So far we have had 3 pieces taken out for tea. AB17 to AA17, the king is finally getting around to meeting his son again. So, AB17 to AA17, there we go. The initial plan to do that failed because he got distracted taking some lads to tea. That is what happens. That is what happens when you know, as a king, you have so many duties to get on with. Kingly duties, royal duties. I'm sure there's something more to say on that. I think after 2 hours of straight talking, this is when I start to go a little bit delirious, and that's good. This is all coming up good. X5 to X6. Right, so over I step to the other side of the board. X5 to X6. This section stepping forwards. King steps into the apex of the chariot. Hello Raccoon Violet. Thank you for joining us. Just to explain what's going on quickly, move G7 to G8. If that's Gerald here, if Gerald gets to the other side of the board, Gerald will get replaced with an egg. And Democide says the brain is going to implode if he stares at the grid any longer. Thanks for popping by, Democide. It was super to have you here, and thank you for compiling the lore. That is really quite awesome, something kind of special. So thank you very much for doing that. So we've got T1 to T3 coming up over here. So let's move that forward. And yes, Sakarian has said the lack of rule. I mean, I don't want to create a kind of in-group, out-group kind of thing, but I feel like anyone who missed the discussion for why this pawn should be replaced with an egg if it reaches the other side of the board. Like, I mean, to be fair, I can't even remember what the reasoning was behind that. But yes, so Raccoon Violet, for some reason we decided that this piece here, when it gets to the other side of the board, it will get replaced with an egg. Beyond that, it's a 44 by 44 chessboard, 87 pawns on each side and 1 king on each side. Beyond that, it's the same rules as normal chess. So S3 to S4, moving this piece here, making a nice little lattice shape there. Good defensive shape for a chessboard. Meanwhile, I'm moving a piece in what I call my little chariot down there for the king. Eggs. No, not eggs, chessboards. That's what I was talking about. 44 by 44 grid. Basically, it is the official rules of chess, with some minor edits because there are no other pieces in the game. Pawns move as pawns do. Their first move can be they can step 2 spaces instead of 1, but beyond that, they can only move 1 step at a time. If you need me to explain how to move, just let me know. I'm glad you're finding it amusing. Thank you very much. Don't worry. So basically, the way it works is we type the moves. So the square that we want to move a pawn from or to, we type that into chat, followed by the square we want to move it to. I'm not worried about it being, too precise or anything. So if you said something just, simple, like move the king forwards, or move the closest pawn to the bottom forwards, or something like that all makes sense as well. So it's really just, you know, you don't need to know much about chess to get stuck in, but I'm happy to answer questions if you have them. So with that in mind, feel free to type some moves into the chat and I will take them for you. We have had from Brian. Brian has just typed in AA5 to AA6. So AA5 is this one here and moves one step forward to AA6. Now it's my turn to take my move and I will move this pawn here forwards by one. So, your move, audience. When you decide what you want to do, type it in. Hi DJ Cube32, thanks for joining us, thanks for coming in. It's a 44 by 44 chessboard. All the pieces are pawns, except for one king on each side. So 87 pawns and a king on each side. Type the moves you want to take into the chat room and I will play them for you. So Q3 to Q4 is this one here. So this one is stepping one space forward and then it's my turn to move. I am going to move a pawn forwards in what I'm lovingly calling the King's Chariot over there. So thanks to Corinne for keeping the lore together. Much appreciated. So, space for more moves to come in now. Am I going to have a back problem when this game finishes? Probably. It's either going to have a really, like achy back afterwards, or it's going to be, like, absolutely ripped. Like, I'm going to have massive back muscles. Which I think is some kind of superpower. AA6 to AA7. Right, so that's AA6 there. Moves forward by one. I did, when I was setting it up, I had it set up on a table, so I didn't need to lean down. But it turned out that the table was, I couldn't get it all in shot. So I'll show you a photo, like, you know, when I post this up, it'll come with a photo if I post, like, to YouTube or Twitter or something or whatever. But the way it's set up, I have a webcam attached to an easel because it's the only thing I could do that was tall enough. A17 to Z17. So the king is off to the side now. And I'll move the first point to the chariot. But yeah, so I've got it, it's just a webcam attached to an easel. It's not exactly the magic of cinema, you know, industrial light and magic, you know, kind of thing. It's fairly straightforward. The board itself is hand painted by me. And made of 4 IKEA tables. And it took longer to do than I was expecting. But that's the fun of making weird things. I like making weird things. More moves. There is room for more moves to be made. So anyone from the chat, if you want to type in a move, use the coordinates or just describe it, then put it in. So we have had Z17 to Z18 has just come in. There we go. Z17, so that's the king moving over to what to me is the left side of the board to use the top of the
the board. So I'm going to move this piece forward while I wait for the next move from you, the audience. I sort of wriggle around a bit to wake my back up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having big back muscles. Like, is that how people grow wings? Like when you see in X-Men 3, there's a mutant with wings. And is that a mutation, or is that just from a lot of back exercise? The muscles have kind of grown into big wings. I don't know. The problem with having like a slight delay in like between me saying this stuff and then me seeing a response in chat is that I don't have anyone to tell me, no, Alistair, that's a terrible idea. People don't grow wings from muscles. So I go on thinking it's true. Right. Oh wow, we've had a lot of 2 moves in quick succession. So AA6 to AA7. Oh, so it's this one here. AA6 to AA7. Have I moved that one? And then AA7 to AA8. I think that was what was intended there. If I moved the wrong piece, tell me. There we go. And I move this one forwards. So AA8 to AA9, this pawn is continuing to advance. There we go, and I move another flank of the King's Protective Chariot. So we had another one, AA7 to AA8, A8 to AA9. I am losing track of which ones I'm moving. A long march to freedom. So the pawn on AA9 is shooting along on a long march to freedom. Will his freedom be scuppered like the freedom of those 3 delightful pawns that you captured earlier? AA9 to AA10, so you are making an attempt at moving this thing forward. There we go. Onwards, and now it's my turn, so I'm going to move this flank of the chariot forwards. And hand the turn over to the audience once again. What's going to be next? So far 3 pieces have been taken by your side. And R2 to R4. Unless I missed. No, I got the AA one. So R2 to R4 is our next move. Moving this piece forwards, joining the checkerboard. And I'm going to move this piece here to attach itself to the king. Kevin is on a march to freedom. Kevin is the name of the pawn in row AA. Good old Kevin.
On its march to freedom. We believe in you, Kevin. What is the next move? So, have we had AA10? We've had two people at the same time saying AA10 to AA11. And welcome to the game, Kitty Pajamas. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully it's sort of fairly understandable what's going on here. But the long and the short of it is it's a 44 by 44 chessboard with 87 pawns and 1 king on each side. You type a move into the chat and I will take it for you, and then it's my turn to take a move and I take my move, and then I look at the chat to see if there's any more moves have come in since I took mine. So yeah, like you've done, if you want to type in more moves into the chat, please just chime on in. Let's move these pieces. W4 to W5. W4 to W5. It's moving forwards, the little lattice there. I'm going to step my king forwards within the death dagger. What's the next move going to be? W5 to W6. There we go. Step that forward. I'll take mine. I'm going to move the death dagger forwards by 1 step as well. A011 to A012. There we go. This was Jarvis! Jarvis is back. Jarvis is moving again. Welcome back, Jarvis. You had a wee snooze there. But you are joining us once more. Jarvis hasn't found the Poundland and is getting a bit worried. I feel sorry for Jarvis. Jarvis has a problem which needs to be solved. For anyone tuning in and wondering who Jarvis is, this little pawn we named Jarvis, he had a little storyline which was sort of just dropped at one point, which so it's nice to see that kind of come back into the narrative. You know, where has Jarvis been since we last saw him? What's he been up to? Has he changed as a character? Has he developed? Who is Jarvis now? Let's find out through the nature of play. Let's find out what exciting news Jarvis has to tell us. Koryun will not let the story end in the middle. There will be no cliffhangers. AA11 to AA12. So that is this one here. Moving forward 1 step to join the L3 and move the king. I think I might just leave those 2 little flanks behind. I don't think, maybe not the most efficient way to do this little dagger formation. Kevin! AA12 to AA13. Kevin is moving forwards a little bit more. Onwards goes the march of Kevin. Meanwhile, I'm going to move a little piece of that death dagger. I like the wave formation. It seems unsatisfying if it's just 4 pieces. I want them to be in formation like a fine patrol. AA13 to AA14. Forwards comes Kevin.
and I check to make sure I've not moved her into the wrong space. Kevin is just bolting ahead. AA14 to AA15. There we go. Kevin moves ahead. I move this piece.
Keep those moves coming in. Go, Kevin. We believe in you. So what's the next move from the audience going to be?
Kevin is even more determined than the king was at the start of the game. Yeah, that feels pretty accurate. V5 moving to V6 now. So that's that one here. I'll move this here and step the king's chariot one step forward.
Let's keep these moves coming in. So we have, is that 3 moves in a row, V5 to V6? No, we just took that one and then I moved one thing, U4 to U5.
U4 to U5, and then my move. I'll move that one. R4 to R5. And then I'll move that one.
Okay, and then P5 to P6.
This is all getting kicked up again now.
Keep those moves coming in. What's next? I'm going to have to see if I can take some of your pieces. You've already got 3 of mine. I've got 0 of yours. Q4 to Q5.
And I'll move this piece here.
And Q5 to Q6
After that. There. I'll move that there.
Keep those moves coming in. What's going to be next? And U5 to U6 has just come through, so
That's this one here. We've got a little bit of a V shape going on there.
powerful defensive strategy, a U6 to U7.
And I move another flank of the Death Dagger.
T5 to T6.
Is that one there? Okay, so you've built your own little Death Dagger formation there, haven't you? Move the king forwards. Inside the Death Dagger it goes.
T6 to T7.
Okie dokie. There it goes. I'll move the Death Dagger from the sides.
I feel that's possibly a safer way to move it, not that it actually makes a difference at this point. T7 to T8.
Onwards. And that flank moves forwards.
This is starting to look like Conway's Game of Life, says Corinne. maybe that's what I should do next, is do a real life version of Conway's Game of Life where the player has to resolve every single step on their own. S4 to S5. There we go. And I'll move this flank forward. I mean, is there a game that you could make out of Conway's Game of Life that would actually be a game? Like, you know, not... Like, because it's, you know, Conway's Game of Life is a game for a certain definition of game. But then there's a definition that we use when we usually talk about games, and it doesn't fit into that. It's a game as in a kind of thought experiment sense. S6 to S7, and then I move that one there. S7 to S8. So that's to S7, I think. Oh, right, yeah, no, there are quite a few moves there. To S8. Then my move. And S8 to S9. And then I take my move. Alright, your move, audience. Or what about, like, you had a game of chess, but periodically, like, every sort of 6 or 7 turns, all the pieces on the board vanish and are replaced with other pieces in the squares adjacent to them, dependent on what was next to that square before. You know, like Conway's Game of Life. So you know, say there was a pawn and a knight, both adjacent to an empty square, and then in that empty square, on the next generation, you spawn a rook or something like that. Is there something in that? Y17 to X18. That's the king. The king is moving forwards and diagonally. And maybe wants to approach my death dagger. So let's see if I can make a protective barrier around it. So, W19 to V18, that is the king moving diagonally and backwards. So, okay, I wonder what the king's got planned. Not coming for the death dagger. So Koryun just commenting there that the board is getting increasingly difficult to look at. I don't make games. To me, it's not about the graphics. That's the thing, you know. My games are not about the graphics. It's about the gameplay, the experience, you know. So, like maybe the ugliness of the graphics you see before you, maybe that's part of the experience. You know, the mind-altering, eye-melting checkerboard pattern. It kind of makes you think about the the
Okay, I can't waffle that well. Someone type into the chat like a really kind of arty explanation for why the checkerboard is really hard to look at. So, Horyun pointing out there that the uneven squares have given it a weird optical illusion adjacent appearance. Yeah, I can picture that. In a way, I kind of like that. That's the thing, because it's the fact is that they're all hand painted, and the thing is, I like hand painted. Like I like hand drawn stuff. I like to keep lines wobbly whenever I'm drawing things. I don't like stuff that looks like it's been drawn with a ruler, and so. If the wobbliness of it creates an effect that wouldn't have been created otherwise, there's something kind of cool in that. Obviously, I don't want your eyes to literally melt, and if you are having eye strain, like, don't keep on watching it, you know, take a break, give your eyes a rest, like, I'm not going to ask you to do that, but, yeah, I guess what I'm saying, yeah. But yeah, no, don't hurt your eyes on my account. Like, give them a break if you need to. Like, seriously. We have had a bunch of moves come in from Brian. W17 to W18. That's the king. Stepping forward. Okay, so it looks like the king is on a march. 18 to 19. So that was 17 to 18. Oh, I moved that one. 18 to 19. 19 to... Oh wait, my move... No, I took my move. 19 to 20. 20 to 21. 21 to 22, 22 to 23, 23 to 24. I'm skipping the moves, but I'm interpolating because I know what you mean. 23 to 24. You want 24 to 25. There we go. No worries, like, it's easy to do, like, skipping moves and stuff. I know what you were going for, so I just did what I thought was your intent. If that wasn't your intent, just let me know. No worries. I'll pull up my trousers higher because I just saw on the delayed tweet. I may be giving you a little bit of a show by accident. I apologise if you have just seen something that was worse than the checkerboard. So keep those moves coming in. The king is making a mad dash for the king's chamber, my king's chamber. W25 to W26. So that is the king continuing to step forward. So I'm not sure what your plan is here. So I'll move this one step forward. W27 to 28. Move that one step forward. Keep those moves coming in. Missed one. Again, the king is fearless. So what are you on? You are on 27. So I'll take one more move for you and take you to 28. Because that was you were intending. And I will move this one forward by 2. There we go. If the king comes out of this unscathed, he will be the greatest king we have ever seen. And we got moves which basically want to take the king up to row 30. So 1, 1. So that's 29 to 30. Keep on reading out those moves. If you have them, we've got W30 to W31. Forwards comes the king. And forwards comes that little pawn. What is your next move going to be? Can you break through the fortress? I feel like the answer is yes. I think I've just seen how you can break through the fortress. So, 31 to 32. Move my king forwards. It is a little hard to see the pawns, yes. So 32 to 33. Move the king forwards. Is it harder to spot the kings? Because, yeah, I put little highlights around them, but if you want I can, like, change the colours of them if that makes it easier, or I could just get like a green felt tip pen and make it like green instead of yellow. If that's helpful, just let me know in the chat if that is helpful. Where are we? 33 to 34. I think I know. I figured out what Brian's doing. The highlight around the white piece is unnoticeable because the colour blends together. Okay, I am going to get a blue felt tip pen and make that colour a bit more noticeable, and maybe it'll make a difference. I guess whoever invented chess wasn't intending it to be viewed from above. So let's, let's, I don't know if that makes any difference, but hopefully it does. There we go. If it does make a difference, great. If it doesn't make any difference, I apologise. Cool. So, W34 to V35. Okay, so that's that there. So,
Now I've got to figure out if I can checkmate you from there. I'm going to move this one here. Your move. Hello to everyone who's joined recently, by the way. If you want to, if you need a bit of an explanation on what's going on here, just post in the chat and I will explain. Meanwhile, AA15 is moving to AA16. So, there we go. That piece moves forwards. I move this one forwards. And keep those moves coming in. So we've had AA16 to AA17 has just come through. Oh, so you're putting together, are you bringing them up to face off against the increasing shape of things to come? I think I know how this might be panning out. Let's see if I can defend myself against your kingly wrath. AA16 to AA17. Did I move that one? I did move that one, yep. So Brian saying in chat there. I agree. It's a thinker, this one. V35 to W36. Okay. Okay, just going off of feel here. I'm going to move this one forward by 1. Forward by 2, sorry, because it's its first move. And keep those moves coming in. W36 to X37. Oh, okay, you've got me thinking now. I'll be honest, I am not in prime thinking mode now. The longer the game's gone on, I think perhaps the less rational I've got, but let's find out. What is your next move? I'm having a look at it. The little outline I've put on the pieces has made a grand total of 0 difference. X37 to Y38. And what's next? on that. What's your next move, Brian? Or anyone else who wants to chime in? Just type letters into chat or descriptions into chat and I'll carry them out for you. But Brian, I think you feel like you know what you're doing, so just keep those moves coming in. And let's see if you can break through my rock solid defences. Y38 to X39. Okay. Tell me if I'm doing any of these wrong, by the way. I feel like I know what's possibly going to happen. No, I can't see it. I know there's definitely a way in for you to like start messing up my stuff. But honestly, I can't see it. Right. Okay, I'm going to move this one here. So we have the White King here in X39 and appears to be on a little bit of a rampage. Could this be the calamity? Could this be the time where all the pawns get taken? Let's find out. I think, let's see, so X39 is the current location of the king. So if you do have more suggested moves, send them in. Is there a black pawn on V42? Good question. Let's have a look. V42 is that one. Yes, there is a black pawn on V42. Let's see, just check quickly. There we go. I typed a message in my own chat, that's novel. Yep. Oh, there is a kind of camouflage effect going on here that's kind of cool. But yeah, I appreciate it is... They are practically camouflaged, aren't they? I wonder if it makes more sense if I move them just up vertically so that then, you know, if there's a white square next to them, the perspective will pick them up in the camera. X39 to Y38. Oh, retreating. Interesting. Ooh. Is there something I could do to rock the boat here? Let's try it out, I guess. You didn't see some pawns. I'll be honest, Brian, there is still a way, I think there is a way that you could get in there and wreak some serious havoc. I've spotted it, maybe you will too. Meanwhile, I'm going to just shore up on this side. AA17 to AA18. AA17 to AA18, which is... So here's row AA.
This one had a name. I can't remember what its name was, but it probably had a name. If you remember the name of that pawn, please do look into chat. That would be fantastic. And oh, it's my move again. This is I think nearly 3 hours in. I guess you're naturally going to start to get a little bit delirious. So it's now your turn, audience. What are you going to play? What is the next move going to be? So we have AB16 to AB17. There we go. Moving forwards. Move that there. Which pawn? The pawn I was asking about the name of was this one. This one here. If you can remember the name of it, let me know. I don't know if... Oh, I think I see is Brown trying to find a way to break into the vault by sacrificing some pawns to do so. Kevin! This one was Kevin. Thank you, Corioon. Much appreciated. So, still waiting on a move from you, white team. So keep those coming in. The light is starting to fade outside. It's starting to turn from evening to night. Dusk falling upon the battlefield, or the tea-based battlefield. For those of you who went there right at the beginning, this is a non-violent form of chess, where what they are fighting over, well, they are serving tea to each other. So when pieces get captured, they will be taken to the other side's tea party for tea and cake. AB17 to AB18. What do we have? It's this one here. AB17 to AB18. And then it's my move. Okay. And then AB18 to AB19 is that one there. And then I get my move. I'm going to move this one here forward 2 steps. So a kind of diagonal flank going on there. I will move all these pawns on the black squares just slightly to the top bit so you can kind of see them in perspective, because it is one of the things. I don't think these pieces were designed to be filmed from above. So if that makes things easier, then let me know. Otherwise, tell me and I'll stop doing it. AB 20 to 21. Yep. And then the triangle formation is complete. The pyramid. The Great Alistair Pyramid. So I am seeing, I feel like Brian has a plan for how to wipe out all these pawns. I have a plan for how to stop him doing that, but it involves losing, like, my opportunity. Basically, yeah, I'm not going to tell you too much, because then you'll know exactly, you'll know all my plans, and then calamity will happen. Okay, so this one is moving 1 step forward. x7 moves to x8. And this black pawn moves 1 square forwards. Keep those moves coming in. x7 to x8 was the most recent move to come in, so I am waiting for more moves to come in. So if you want to move some pieces, feel free to chat. Basically, okay, so Brian says x8 to x9, just keep on repeating it until x20, unless it ends up in check. I'm going to assume from that you mean unless the pawn ends up in check, not unless. Oh, or unless your king. Yeah, no, I get it. Can you queue 10 moves like that? You know what, why not? I'm gonna let you do that, otherwise it would get, slower and more tedious than it already is. So, okay. So what do I do, armed with this knowledge? I'm going to move this one forwards, move that one forwards, this one forwards, that one forwards, this one forwards, that one forwards, this one forwards, that one forwards, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one. Where's 20? 20 is 2 moves before the thing, cool. That one, this one, that one, this one, that one, this one, that one, and then this one. So, Bloopy Drop 87 has just asked who's winning. And the answer is, I think we all are winning in some way. All of us who have chosen to be a part of this, we are winning. Winning at the great game of life, which, this is a metaphor for, obviously. But also, who's winning? To be fair, the audience has captured 3 of my pawns. I've captured none of the audience's pawns. Now, the capturing pawns, is not worth points. It's just worth kind of honour, But, audience, I would say that you are considerably more honourable than I am now. And that's, that ain't to be sneezed at. So well done. But it's still all to play for. The only way to win the game is to checkmate the king. So same rules as chess, you need to create a situation where the king cannot move without being taken the next turn, and cannot stay in the same place without being taken the next turn. So we are moving y38 to x37. Okay. So the white king, is coming towards the top of the tower. There we go, I move my piece. Next move is your turn, audience. So for any new players, new people coming to join us, including you, Bloopy Dupe, welcome to the stream, by the way. This is chess being played with a 44 by 44 grid, 87 pawns and 1 king on each side, no other pieces. And to make your moves, type them into the chat window.
and I will execute them for you. X20 to X30. So basically you want to take 10 moves to move the pawn from there to there. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. Alright, your move, audience. So yeah, as just stated, you can, if you want to queue up moves together, you are allowed to do that. Obviously that gives me a chance to choose what I'm going to do between your moves, but I'm not going to, if it would involve something going into check or a piece being taken, I'm not going to, I will stop and give you the option, because otherwise that would be mean. Some of these pieces have names. This one over here is Gerald, and if Gerald gets to the other side of the board, it will be replaced with an egg. This is began with a J. I want to say Jared or something, but honestly I can't remember. X37 to W36. So we're moving the king. What is your move? What are you planning? Can I figure it out? I mean, I've seen something, I don't know if you have. If you wanted to eliminate some pawns, you have a big window of opportunity now. Okay, the king leaves the throne room. Your turn, audience. The king has just left the throne room. What is next? Just from looking at the screen right now, it looks like you've taken three of my pawns, and I've taken your telephone. So I don't feel so bad about losing those 3 pawns anymore. So what did we have? X30 to X31 is this piece here. My king is escaping, fleeing the scene. Cool. What is next for you, audience? It's not chess. It's close to chess. I'm just gonna. So this is a variant on chess. It's called pawns, and in pawns, you play on a 44 by 44 grid, with 87 pawns and 1 king on each side. Beyond that, the rules are the same. So if you want to take some moves, please feel free to type into the chat, describe a move into the chat window, and I will take it for you. So basically, the audience makes a move, and then I make a move. Meanwhile, we have a move just come in. W36 to V37. That is the king moving behind the triangle. This king, my king, is going to move forward by 1 space. Your move, audience? let's see what happens next. X31 to X32. I've not taken that move yet, so that's yours. And then I take mine. X32 to X33. Your move, I take my move. My king is fleeing the throne room. I don't think the throne room is a safe place for it to be. Your move, audience. X33 to X34. Let's see, X33 to X34. It's that white pawn moving forwards one step. I'm going to move my king forwards one step. Next move coming up. I mean, I think I can see what you're doing and I cannot see a way to stop it. So X34 to X35, that one has just come in. So in it goes. What's next? What is the next move from you? X34 to X35. Yep, I have just taken that. I keep on looking at the stream and going, oh, is that a new move? And then going, oh wait, no, it's not. That is the magic. The magic that's going on right now. So, we had 3 hours of tense play so far. And I'm seeing the audience making headway into taking some pieces. So let's see what happens. If you want to make a move, just type it into the chat. So we just had X35 to X36 has just come in. So this gives me a dilemma because I can take that white piece, but then that opens up the king to taking this set of pieces here. But either way, it's always like, if I don't, it's going to take me, and then the king is still free to do it. So given that the exact same thing is going to happen, I am going to take my first one of your pieces. Well done on breaking through the shield. This is your captured pawn that's going to be coming to my tea party. So my tea party is good. We have eggs. And it is your move once again, audience. Well done. I think you have broken through my iron defences and are ready to take some pawns. So, go ahead. Take those pawns. You deserve them. But the punishment may involve Gerald not getting to be an egg. So, you know, that's on you, audience. So, we have V37 to V36. So that is the king takes a pawn. There we go. Off to your tea party. You now have 4 guests at your tea party. Well done, I hope the cake is good. And I will move my king forwards as well. Okay, next move. Audience, what are you going to take? I mean, you've got yourselves a nice set of tasty pawns to capture. What is going to be on the menu for you? So it's just come in, V36 to U35.
which is... okay, I'm not going to let you do that move because that would move you into check, and you're not allowed to do that. So if you could put in another, that would be super. So that is that move there, and there is a pawn waiting there. Apologies if that pawn was not kind of clearly positioned. That is one of the challenges of filming like this. I guess from above, most of the pieces look kind of like nothing. V36 to U36. That makes more sense. There we go. I'll move my king forwards one step. Your turn, audience. Keep those moves coming in. If you see destruction, if you can find a good way to get lots of guests to your party, then you might want to try and do that. Restrict the number of pawns that can come and help my king. So U36 to T36 is that move there. Another piece. Another pawn has fallen to the mighty white team. Look at them. A fifth guest for their tea party. Into the party vault it goes. Meanwhile, my king steps forward by one. Alright, your turn. Are you going to take more pieces? What are you going to do? What is the next move for you? So T36 to U35 is that one there. Pawn number 6 has been captured and joins the audience's party. And my king moves one step forward. And U35 to U34. The capturing of pawn number 7. Off to this side of the board it goes to be added to your tea party. So I only have one guest at my tea party, you have 7 guests at your tea party now. It's what does this mean? What does this mean for my royal family? What are the constitutional implications of what is happening here? Hi, VLX, is that? So we're queuing R5 to R12. Yes, this is still going, VLX. Thank you for joining us, by the way. So we've got a bunch of moves coming in. So, 1, so that's 2, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 10 to 12. Someone's going face to face with a king. And it's your move next. Yeah, so it's still going on. We've had 3 hours. We have had 7 pawns taken by the audience. Meanwhile, I have managed to take just this one solitary pawn. However,
neither team has managed to score a checkmate yet. So S9 to S11. S9 to S11 is... Okay, so that's 2 moves. 1, 2. Good choice. Well, thanks for coming to join us, VLX. Great to have you here. Sorry you missed the beginning, but yeah, it's a good thing that this is still going on. And so, hopefully you understand what's going on here. 44 by 44 chessboard, 87 pawns and 1 king on each side. Other than that, the rules are the same as normal chess, but there is one... no, is there one difference? No, all the rules are the same. This is what happens when you've been talking for 3 hours, is you start to get your words mixed up. But the important thing is that to win you need to score a checkmate, and neither team has managed to do that so far. You know, are we both in risky positions? So your team, that's your king there, that's my king there. We are both approaching each other's sides. And please do jump in with moves, yes. Thanks for opening up the invitation, Brian. Obviously, Brian, you are still welcome to keep on typing in moves. You can either use the coordinates on the screen. If you can't read the coordinates on the screen, feel free to just describe a move and I will do it. So I will do one of your moves, then one of mine. Yes. So, VLX, your king is there. That's your king, and that's my king. So, white king is here, black king is here. If you missed me saying that, please type in again. With that in mind, if anyone's got a move, feel free to type it in. I mean, VLX, if you want to type one in. G8 to G9. Gerald awakens. Gerald awakens and has the opportunity to become an egg. The question is, am I going to let him become an egg? Or am I going to move my king, perilously towards poor Gerald there? U34 to T34. It is unfortunately that is the king. Yeah, no, you're right. U34 to T34. That's right, except for the fact that that would put you into check, so I can't let you do that. There is a conga line. Yeah. Yes, it is hard to see. So I am moving these just so like the perspective shows them up. Yeah, I'm not going to do a move. Brian suggesting that you strike the base of the conga line. Sounds like a pretty good advice. Pave a way for Gerald. G9 to G10. Peg it, Gerald. Alright, G9 to G10. Okay, I'm going to move ever so slightly closer to Gerald. G10 to G11. I'm moving slightly closer to Gerald. Oh, I just knocked over one of my pawns. That was an accident. U34 to T36. I'm assuming that is a typo. I'm assuming you mean T30... Wait, what do you mean? T35? Okay, I'm going to move it to T35. If I did that wrong, just tell me. And
I'm going to move the king one space upwards.
Maybe I'm showing Gerald a little mercy. 8r4 to 8r5. 8r4 to 8r5.
Yeah, is over on the bottom of the board. There.
Nice move.
My king
Is coming in hot. Keep going, Gerald, says Tom. We believe in Gerald. And there is some desire to end this game with just an egg on the board. So, T35 to S36. Which is that one there. Yep. And then it's my move, which is to move my king there. Okay. Audience, it is your turn. Keep those moves coming in. What is going to be next? P6 to P7. So, there we go. P6 has moved to P7. I'm going to move one step up and to the right with my king. So Corey suggests that I should take a photo of the finished game board and put it on Twitter, and there's just an egg sitting there in place of a pawn, and it's not explained at all. Yes, I am so going to do that. If Gerald makes it to the end. Okay, we need to, if we want Gerald to get to the end, we need to make Gerald get to the end. So, with that in mind, let's get some moves in. Come on, let's move that Gerald. I mean, other pieces may have to be sacrificed for the sake of making Gerald happen. But, you know, it's going to be worth it. Gerald is this pawn here, by the way. A rule that was added at some point during the afternoon was that if Gerald makes it all the way to the side of the board, Gerald gets turned into an egg. All the other pieces, if they get to the end of the board, they turn into a pawn. With Gerald, if Gerald gets to the end of the board, Gerald turns into an egg. So, yeah. What's next? King to R37. King to R37. Is that one there? My move, and then move Gerald to the right. So, my move, and then move Gerald to the right. Thank you for remembering the lore behind Gerald, Coryoon. I do appreciate it. King to Q38. There we go. And then it's my turn. Move on forward. So, yeah. Chime in with your moves. Gerald's quest for eggs became his quest for his true Call King. I'm assuming you meant calling, but I also like Call King. Isn't that like, you know, when you use plaster to fill a hole? Is that what that is? Which, you know, I kind of feel also works. I think, why not both? It's his true calling and his true Call King. King to R39. And feel like saying he just read Cakeling. King to R39. That's row R.
I may have moved that wrong. No, I didn't move that wrong. Cakeling. Cakeling sounds cute. I feel like Cakeling feels like it already is a Pokemon. But why not have another baby version of it called Cakeling? King to S40. So the king is approaching to the... Oh, sorry, S40. The king is approaching the end of the board. And the rules are that the king gets the end of the board. The king stays a king. Does not turn into an egg. 01 to 03. Yes, 01. So unfortunately, that is one rule. If a pawn can't move 2 spaces unless there's free space for it to do so. So I can't let you have that move, VLX, but like, feel free to suggest another. Or if you mistyped that, just let me know what you mistyped, and like, I'll do it. It's no worries at all. If the king becomes an egg, then that's kind of like a checkmate where you lose. And I feel like that would be... I don't feel like that's fair. I don't think that's... to me, that doesn't fit the spirit of the game. You've achieved something special. You shouldn't lose by doing that. If you reach the end of a board, you're in prime position to take a lot of pawns, so you get to enjoy that. Although it does, you know, it creates an interesting setup for the sequel. Like, the king has been turned into an egg, and a team of plucky adventurers must save the king egg. So, we have... This one has moved forward. I'm going to move my king there. So we are face to face with a king, audience. Am I going to wreak some havoc? Am I going to take some of your pawns? What's going to happen? Only one way to find out. You got to play some moves. N2 to N3. N2 to N3. That's this one here. There we go. Protecting that pawn there. So I'm just going to scoot on past it and ignore it. What's next? Q on alternate turns. Okay, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean by on alternate turns. Do you mean just do G11 to G12, G12 to G13, G13 to G4, or are you saying like other moves? If you could, every other turn. Okay, I think I understand. So all the people, like rest of the audience, you should chime in with moves as well. Okay, so the king, my king goes, wait, no, sorry, it's your move, so we're going to move Gerald one forward. I'm going to move my king there. P1 to P2. That happens. Okay, and I'm in check, so I'll move out of check. Then you move Gerald, and then I take a move, and then it's your turn again. King to S41. And then I take a move. I take one of your pawns. Gerald moves. I move here. And it's your move again. S1 to S2. I take a move. I move my king. Gerald takes a move, and I take that pawn, and it's another pawn for me. King to S42. I move the king. Gerald moves. And then I take another move.
What's next? Keep those moves coming in. It seems that we have reached a position where Havoc is ready to reign. So what bits of Havoc might occur? If you want to cancel the moving Gerald strategy, feel free. Like, that is something I will totally understand if you want to stop moving Gerald so. Okay, so just to confirm, could someone say it's a yes to moving Gerald, and I'll continue moving Gerald? Gerald should plod onwards. Cool, I'm moving Gerald. So, first we had AA21 to AA22. That's that piece there. I am going to take this pawn. There it is. And it goes to my tea party. Gerald moves one forwards. I take another pawn, which comes to my tea party. Oh, that doesn't count. And then it is your turn. So, king to S44. The king can't get to S44, and there is a thingy there. So, I'll need. Oh, sorry, king to T43 was behind that. If I have taken an extra turn I wasn't supposed to, just tell me, and I'll let you have an extra turn. There we go. A move for me. A move for me. A move for Gerald. A move for me. I take a pawn. There we go. A pawn has been captured. And then S44 for you. I capture a pawn. Hooray! Welcome to my tea party. Gerald moves forward by one, and then I take a pawn here, and it goes into my bank. Okay, what's next? Think that's we're doing good numbers. Oh, have I finally? I've got more pawns captured than you have. That's amazing. I have redressed the balance. Okay, so just to confirm, you want the king to move up to there, taking these pieces, alternating with Gerald moving forwards, and basically, could we just clarify, are we still moving Gerald, or have we stopped moving Gerald? Gerald is at the end of his queue for now. Okay. Alright, so your king takes one of my pawns. My king takes one of your pawns. Your turn. So it's your turn, and I'm just waiting for a move to come in from you.
So the next move from the audience.
So you take a move, I take a move, your king takes a move, I take a move. Just let me know what you need me to do. Just play out the king. I am just going to play out the king because we're basically both doing the same thing. Cool. Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. Oh, what was that? Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. Your king takes a pawn. My king takes a pawn. And finally, your king takes a pawn. Followed by my king takes a pawn. There we go. We have a lot of captured pawns there. So we have... I have captured this many of yours. That's 7 of yours, and you have captured 7 of mine. Alright, what is next? I'm just going to move some pieces that I think I moved accidentally. If I have moved these out of place and I've changed their positions, let me know. So are you thinking about saving a buddy for Gerald? So F2 to F4 has come in. So that move comes in, and I'm going to take one of your pawns at the back there. While I'm here, may as well do it. Your turn. K44 to K43, so we are moving you, no, that would move you into check. We've got a pawn here, so I can't move K44 to K43 because we do have a pawn that would put that in check. So K44 to J44, yeah, that's pawn. You have taken a pawn, adding it to your tea party. We are now equal on pawns. I'm going to move my king up here because I'm coming for my dinner. I want a Gerald for tea. Okay, we're going to queue from G10 to G30. We're moving Gerald. Move Gerald 1. Move my king 1. Your turn. I think that pawn is there. If I have moved a pawn from row D that I shouldn't have, then let me know. But I think that's where it was. So it's like this pawn here. It looked like it was either on that square or that square, and I think it was on in column 2. So my phone heard me talking for some reason, decided to open the Oblique Strategies app and showed me the text, the most important thing is the most easily forgotten. This is what my phone was showing me when I can't see, I don't think it can focus on that, but it says the most important thing is the most easily forgotten. I don't know what that's in reference to, but maybe this is profound information that must be heeded. And having seen it just come up, that did not read at all. I might lose that F-pawn. What are you going to do? Kevin's March to Freedom. Jarvis's quest to find land could be anything. The king should capture the pawns that are in Gerald's way, suggests Brian. Sounds like a useful idea. So you have, just to say, the next turn, the next move you take, I'll be moving Gerald immediately after. If you want me to stop doing that, tell me to stop doing that. There's some good strategizing going on in the audience now. Trying to figure out the optimal strategy to clear a path for Gerald. So we want to get the king to g44, so Gerald can move. Okay, so I'm going to take these moves now for Gerald. So it's king, Gerald, king, Gerald, king, Gerald until the king gets to 44. I'm going to give you long enough to tell me not to, which I think will be in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm doing it. Moving the king. Moving my king to take your pawn. Moving Gerald. Moving my king to take your pawn. Moving your king, moving my king, moving your king, you take a pawn. No, sorry, moving Gerald. Oh, sorry, doesn't matter what order I do it in. So you take a pawn, I move one square forward. You move Gerald, I move one square. You move Gerald, I move one square. It's your turn again. Just want you all to know I have got through a lot of water today, so this stream is sponsored by hydration. Drinking water and making sure that you don't dehydrate. It's the future. Q king to e44. Okay. King moves. My king moves. Gerald moves. My king moves. Your king moves. Takes a piece. My king moves. Gerald moves. My king moves. I'm coming for Gerald. King to f33, 43, yep. I'm going to guess you meant 43.
king to f43. You take a pawn. I move forwards. Keep those moves coming in. Can you do it? Can you make Gerald turn into an egg? It would be epic, but there is a king coming to get you. King to g42. You take a move. I take a move. Gerald takes a move. I take a move. What's next? What's next? King to g41. King to g41. You take a move, I take a move, Gerald takes a move, I take a move. What's next? King has been moved to g41. Keep those moves coming in. For anyone who has joined recently, this little pawn here is called Gerald, and if Gerald, so it's this one, this is Gerald. If Gerald reaches the end of the board, Gerald becomes an egg. That was a new rule that was added mid-game. King to f40. King moves to f40 and takes a pawn, which goes to your tea party. Over here, I take a move, Gerald takes a move, I take a move. If you could say, like, do you want Gerald to continue moving forwards once after he's reached 30? Because I feel like it makes sense for me to keep on doing that, but, like, just tell me to stop doing it if it's not helpful. King to g39. King takes a pawn. The pawn goes into your thing. I move a piece. Gerald moves. I move. So, the game continues. Gerald has made good progress. 9 squares ahead of that rampaging king. Your king has a lot of work to do to clear stuff up. King to h39. Yeah. I take a move. Gerald takes a move. I take a move. I do think there is mileage in a version of chess where some of the pieces move automatically, so you have control of some of them, but some of them are controlled by, like, they will always move a certain way. I don't know, I wonder what that game would be. King to I39. You take a pawn. Well done. Joins your tea party, which is now brimming with guests. I take a move. Gerald takes a move. I take a move. What's next? King to... Oh no, wait, sorry, I was reading the one that you just posted. We've got a funny feeling I think I know what your next move might be. But, you know, I'm willing to be surprised. Let's keep all these moves coming in. correctly identified, you have 3 more pawns than I do, and are about to gain yourself yet another one. H38 is a new location of the White King, who takes a black pawn. Down it goes, and then I take a move, Gerald takes a move, and I take a move. Do you have enough moves to protect Gerald? Let's find out. Felix says he was away. Felix says they were away a few minutes, and oh gosh, no, what happened? Basically, I did a little rampage on the back of the board, and Gerald needs to learn. Yeah, no, there's Gerald right there. But the king is like 6 spaces behind. King to H39. King to, sorry, H39. Yep. I take a move. Gerald takes a move. I take a move. What's going to be next? King needs to be careful not to step into check. So Gerald is currently safe, but audience, you are going to have to work hard to make him survive. King to H40. King to H40 has been done. I take a move, Gerald takes a move, I take a move. The king is 4 steps behind Gerald. This is tense. Is the king going to catch up with Gerald? What's going to happen? Can you save him? Can you get an egg on the board? Or is poor sweet little Gerald going to be eaten alive? Gerald to G36. Gerald takes a move, I take a move. Gerald takes a move, I take a move. I'm going to assume we're keeping the Gerald moving alternately. I don't know if Gerald should go as a command, so yes, could I just say, if you want to move Gerald, say move Gerald to G38. Cool. Gerald, me. I'm not going to move Gerald automatically now because I'm not sure if you still want that. So, from now on, just tell me what moves to take. Yep, so I'm here, king to I41. Yeah. Okay, king to I41. That is done. I step one side, I am one step closer to Gerald. What's next? Then king to I42. King to I42 takes a pawn. There you go. Pawn has been taken. King steps one step closer to Gerald. What's your next move, audience? King to h40. I guess you mean h41. So I'm going to just do h41 because I think that's what you wanted. Pawn has been taken. I move one step forward. Yeah, cool. For a sense of triumph, I want you to type into chat each move for Gerald from now on. I want you to feel this is it goes into slow motion. Do I want you to make a mistake? I'm not gonna lie. You know, I don't not want you to make a mistake. Cue Gerald to G44. Okay, picture in your heads the dramatic motion. No, I want to make you type in every single individual step. This is slow motion, okay? So I'm going to take one step as Gerald. Gerald goes to G39, okay? My king goes to G38. I want you to type in the next one. Otherwise it's not slow motion. G39 to G38. G38 to G39, cool. Typed in. Gerald to G40. Gerald to G40 is done. The king steps in. What's next? G40 to G41. Go, Gerald, go. He moves. Now I can't move there without moving into check. So, king moves to the side there. G42 to G40. You take it up 41 to 42. 1, 2. Did you type in 42 to 43? You did type in 42 to 43. And who's going to type in the final move that will turn Gerald into an egg? Who's it going to be? Oh, wait. Vark says, oh, wait, I'm going to... The final move has come in, and Gerald has reached the end of the board. And is replaced with this magnificent egg. There it is. There it is, precariously balanced on the chessboard. Please do not fall off. We have an egg. An egg has appeared on the chessboard. And it is Gerald. Gerald has transcended. Gerald has transcended and become an egg. Witness the eggy Gerald. Well done. So, the black king can't take the white king without moving into check. So, I feel like this is a pretty good, this is a, pretty good kind of closing final moment for the story. But if you do want to continue playing, we can just carry on. So,
Audience, where do you feel like taking this now? If you want to continue your royal rampage, I will let you. Like, I'm not... we've got an egg on the board. We should probably finish it. Can we move the egg across the board? Oh, okay, you're going to need to make a good... Oh, shit, I just knocked my glass of water over. So I'll just rescue a bunch of stuff. Can what can the egg do? Okay, I'm going to need to be convinced. I'm going to need you to make the case for how should the egg move? Because I'm going with it shouldn't, because an egg is naturally inert. But I'm willing to hear examples why it shouldn't. Meanwhile, I wipe up the spillage I made on my bookshelf by knocking over my glass of water. So, roll egg. Roll egg. So, okay, someone describe how rolling egg works. Roll egg. Or is that an order? Is that actually a command that you've input? So, roll egg into the king. Into the black king. Roll the egg into the black king. Okay, so you said joke. So I'm not going to do it until someone says do it not as a joke. But I will do it if someone says do it not as a joke. G44 to AR44, eating everything in its way. Okay, so here's, here's my pitch for the rule for the egg. Is you can roll the egg once, and whatever it hits on its path gets eaten. Except the king. It can't checkmate the king. If you like that idea, say you like that idea. And if that's the case, then type in roll egg, and I'll roll the egg in the direction of your choice. So we had roll egg. If it's Gerald in danger of breaking, which direction? Give me a place to aim with Gerald. Give me a grid coordinate to aim at. So I'm hearing AR44. I want one more person to type in the coordinates, and once I've got two of you typing in the same coordinate, I'll do it, okay? Egg roll to AR44. I have heard egg roll to AR44. So, the egg will roll in 3, 2, 1. So, it knocked over I think it was these pawns. So that one's off its thing. That one's got knocked by it. There we go. The egg has taken more. It goes into the centre of the board as a monument to being an egg. I'm honestly surprised it did. Oh, there's another. Whoa! I am slipping up because I spilled a load of water everywhere. Oh, there we go. As a monument to its oval things, it has rolled some stuff. Okay, for my next move, what's my next move? Okay, I am going to move. Oh, no, not. Those ones are out of play anyway. Right, I'm going to move this one forwards. What's your next move, audience? Basically, I'm moving them based on which ones have ended up in places where they didn't used to be. I'm also surprised that the... oh, I'll space out the black pawns a bit, yeah. I'm also kind of surprised the egg didn't break when it landed. Which is kind of a good thing because the egg was not, like... dated. I mean, it might be rotten. I'm not gonna guarantee it's not rotten. So, see, you have... You have captured 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times 3, 39. You have got 39. Pawn V8 to V21. Right. So V8 is that one there. So that's one move. Which one am I? I'm the Black King. One move. One move. One move. To V21. Cool. Oh, there we go. Keep that egg. Oh, it wants to say hello to the monument to Gerald. That's what's going on. So, what's next? The monument to Gerald in the middle of the chessboard. Is that Gerald's ghost? Is that a statue we erected in Gerald's honour? I guess I'll let you, the audience, decide. Cue pawn V8 oh wait, I had that. Can it push the egg? V21 to 22. So it is touching the egg. I say yes. Yes, it can push the egg. It needs to push a direction to push it to. Where is it pushing the egg to? That was me. Where is it going to push the egg? Just choose a grid coordinate. Down the conga line. Oh, this is like Skittles. Alright. So, it's going to, in moving to V20 from V22 to V23, this pawn
rolls the egg and it's rolling them towards the conga line. Okie dokie. And okay, so it took out a lot, but it also went straight into your king. I aimed the best I could. Okay. So you have captured 7 pawns, but you have also slain your king. Or mildly concussed it. It's just on E44 right now. Oh, it's just been moved. Okay, it's been moved. There we go. It's been moved. And where does the egg go? Where does the egg go if you... Okay. The egg will go here. And then it's my move. The monument must be replaced. Okay, it's in the middle, but it's behind. That white pawn can't roll it anymore. So, I'm going to need you to send me some moves. So just feel free to type in some moves. If you want to roll that egg again, you need to get some pawns to it. Well, you decided what you want to do. Just AC 15 to AC 16. Okay, so that's that one there is moving one step forward. I'm going to move my king that way. Your turn. AC 16 to AC 17. Yeah. And my king moves that way. Keep those moves coming in. AC 16 to AC 18. Okay, I'm going to move my king. What's next? Keep those moves coming in. If you think of a move, just type it. AC 18 to AB 18. So AC 18 is a pawn, and pawns can only move forwards. They can't move. Like the opposite of forwards. Sideways, that's the word. So, Tracy is still alive. That's Tracy on AC-18. Yep, that's right. Are you trying to get Tracy to the other side so Tracy can become an egg? Yeah, we need a new plan. What is the new plan going to be? Spin the egg. You'll need, if you want to spin the egg, you're going to need to send a pawn up to do it. The pawn the egg that points at also becomes an egg. I only have 2 eggs. Okay, right. I will say yes to that, except you need to get the pawn, a pawn needs to be touching the egg in order to use it, and the one that's already done it doesn't count. Yes, if the king becomes an egg, you lose by default. V6 to V7. And I'm moving 1 space diagonally. Q V7 for W7 to W21. Okay. 1, 2, 2. Sorry, I'm going to have to do the numbers. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now I'm going to stop there, and it'll be up to you to decide what you want to do with that pawn. It's totally up to you. It's you got to choose your next strategy. Yeah, it's a shame. The pawn is behind the egg. It has moved past the egg. It's found a new role in life. So you might need to find another way to achieve your dreams here. Have you tried talking to the monsters? You know, what if you could talk to the monsters and form allegiances? U8, U7 to U8. Yep. I know where I'm going. Getting me some points.
What's up next? V7 to V8. Okie dokie, and then my turn. U8 to U9. Yep. Next move. T8 to T9. Stepping forwards. The king is on the table. So, Felix is suggesting we could start cleaning up with your king. V8 to V9, yep. Can't see the A line. I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure what you mean by the A line. Oh, the A line. Yes, yes. You're up at the top row there. Let's see. It's easier to move the board than it is to move the camera. No. Let's see if that's any better for you. Okay, you can just about see it. So, let's do that just one more time. Well, that's as far as it goes, and then it hits into the bottom of the easel. So hopefully that is visible. So I want the king to eat the conga line. So just tell me some moves and I'll carry them out for you. E44 to F43. Down it goes. My king is going behind the egg. Your turn. So V24 to V25 is the... Yep. King is coming for it. V25 to V26. Oh, well spotted, well spotted. There is literally nothing in its way. What's your next move?
v26 to v27. I cannot catch up with that pawn. So the king is stepping towards the egg.
If, in the next move, if the king is in the egg space, the king can roll the egg. So, you've queued up some moves, but I just want to let you know, are you happy to keep those moves on the V pawn while the king rolls the egg? Or do you want to change your minds? Nothing you can do? So I'm going to, obviously there's a delay in chat, so by the time I get to 0, you won't have a chance. So I'm going to count down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The king steps into the egg square and rolls the egg at AK1. Oh wait, sorry, you took your move. I forgot to do that. You moved from 27 to 28. The king steps into the egg square and rolls the egg at AK1. And it hit that piece. And that was it. So I was dissatisfying. Your move is, okay, you're just basically moving 1, 2, up to 32, 3, and then 32. What next? Yeah, that's what happens when you steal Gerald. Gerald clearly has great allegiance towards his original team, the team that saw him turn into an egg. Very loyal. I will only roll for the white team. So we've got some more movement on this V. Basically move all the way to 35. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, what's your next move? 35 to 36. 36 to 37. 37 to 38. 38 to 39. 39 to 40. 40 to 41. 41 to 42. 42 to 43. And the king, stepped into the egg. So I know you want to send the egg, you want to get your egg, I need to roll my egg first, okay? So, I am aiming at K1. Wow! Well, that was a roll to nothing. And audience, where is the egg box? Here's the egg box. So, your pawn moves to V44 and gets replaced with this egg. Come on, don't fall off. There we go. Audience, it's seeing as I lost the egg off the table, you need to choose where you want this egg to go. Where should this egg be placed on the board? And as you can see from the egg box, that is me out of eggs. So, place egg on U10. Okay, I think I know what you got planned. Right, what do you want to do with your move? I'm pretty sure it's your move. And so you've got 2 eggs in rolling position. So roll egg from B44 to AR44. If that's still a thing. Yes, it is still a thing. Alright. Let's see if this egg is as hard-shelled as the last one. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And that was some calamity right there. There we go. I think these all got knocked over. That one got knocked over. That one. That one. That one definitely did. There we go. And you have captured this many pawns. And egg, I get to choose where I place it. Oh wow, no, that egg had an egg injury. That egg has cracked. So remind me to wash my hands after we play this game. Let's put it there, next to my king. And it doesn't smell, so that's a good sign. I just saw Raccoon Violet. I'm bringing a box of eggs for the next real game of chess I play. Good, this should be a new rule. This is in the official rules of chess. Okay, you've rolled your egg. I'm going to wash... There's no point in me washing my hands. I am going to roll this egg at U10. There we go. Wow! That egg does not want to roll. Your turn, audience. I'm just washing my hands now. I'm going to have to wash the board afterwards, but that's all in the name of the game. U10 to U11. Is that your rolling? Okay, so the egg goes into that space and the egg is... Where do you want to roll the egg? I've just seen Devon Sire just type in there. There are multiple eggs on the board, yes. A lot has happened while you've been away, Devon Sire. One of the eggs is cracked and there is egg goo slowly dripping out of it. So, we have just taken a move. So, white team has controlled, they have taken control of an egg. It's this egg here. They need to type in what they... so put plaster on the egg. Yeah, someone roll the egg. Someone roll the egg. I'll have a look to see. I've got a first aid box. Let's see what I can do. see. There we go. I've got plasters. There we go. Oh, I've also dropped the bottle on the floor and it made a very loud noise. There we go. We've got a plaster for the egg. Someone roll the egg. If no one rolls the eggs, VLX, just do it. Choose a direction. Choose a direction to roll the egg in. I'm going to put a plaster on this wee egg. Where is it hurt? There we go. That's where the crack is. There we go. The egg is repaired. But where is the egg going to roll? Okay, so VLX is rolling this egg towards AR-44. Good luck. Okay, that just took out one of your own pawns. Was it anyone important? Did that character have a backstory? Right. Okay, I'm going to choose to put this egg over here by the king. And then the king is going to roll towards AE. So the king moves into the egg square. And it takes out something and rolls under the sofa. It's going to be fun to get back. And then it's your turn. So we have taken out some things, and I'm going to recover this egg from under the sofa. Did it come out the other side or not? Oh, there it is, and it's rolled. Come on. Come back, you little egg. Okay, it's a shame you're not getting this on camera, but I am having quite an adventure trying to recover this egg that rolled under the sofa. Oh, I got it. In getting it, I squashed it. So audience, I'm going to need you to decide where this egg gets placed. I think this egg may have one roll left in it. So someone tell me a position to put this egg. Okay, VLX, your story of the king's jester who couldn't manage to make the king laugh and was sent to his death, that is how I feel every day. That's what happens when you perform video games on a stage. AM6. AM6. Right. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna wash my hands. And your move was F43 to G42. Oh yeah, I see that. That's moving that there. I'm going to move this pawn towards the egg. Alright, your move. While I wash my hands. Just type in something you want to see happen on the screen. And remember to always wash your hands after handling raw egg. Would someone like to jump in and push the egg? Asked VLX. I'm going to give you the opportunity. This is very kind. Who would like the opportunity to roll an egg? AM5 to AM6. Okay, the move has come in. The egg is going to be rolled by this pawn here. Someone choose a coordinate. Okay, moving the king in the meanwhile. Okay, yeah. Alright, I don't know what's going on. I think that pawn's dead. Where G42 to H42. Aim for AK28 is the order that came in. AK28. Oh! You're aiming for the king! You are aiming for the king with the cracked egg. Alright, let's see if it happens. 3, 2, 1. It does not happen, it just leaves a gooey trail. I don't think you can see that particularly well, but it has left a gooey trail. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like we have reached a kind of satisfying, end point for this story. So I'm going to need from the audience, what is the big finale thing that's going to happen, to end this epic quest? What are we going to do? Eggpocalypse, I like the sound of it. I will point out for anyone, this won't surprise people who kind of know me in person, I am happy to make a mess. So, we've got bacon. Unfortunately, I'm a vegetarian, so I don't have bacon. I might have corn in the freezer. Smash an egg, each egg on top of one of the kings. Oh, it's like a kind of ceremonial kind of execution thing. Oh, so we put the kings next to each other, we drop an egg on each of them, and whoever's left standing wins. That sounds good. I really like that. We're going for that. I'm going to set up a second camera. This is going to be the magic of cinema. You're going to witness something very special. So I'm going to set up another camera. I have egg on my feet. That is really quite gross. No one eat off this floor. If you ever come round to my flat, right, let's get the cursor. Video capture device. There we go. Make this nice and large. There we go. So, there's a bit of setup going to be done as we formally execute our two kings. We witness the end of the egg monarchy. Let's do it with try and find a background that's not full of rubbish. There we go. One king. Two kings. Let's see, is that visible? I don't think. Is that? Got a little camera on an arm. Oh, there they are. I can see them now.
Is that autofocus? Is that what that is? Oh my god, okay. So, as the ceremonial thing happens, I am going to lift aloft the 2 eggs. There we go. Okay, we need... Yeah, they each have someone at their friend at their side. We've got Jared. I keep on forgetting his name. The one who wanted to go to Poundland. Right, I don't know. And just this... I'll be honest, my side didn't have that many personalities in it. We're going to take the 2 eggs. Okay? I'm going to stand on the board. Try not to step on the pieces. I'm going to drop them, okay? Can I have a drum roll, please? Type drum roll stuff into chats. Raoul has entered the battle. Jarvis. Raoul. I will drop the eggs. Can we have a drum roll? Higher, okay. Drop the eggs. Drum roll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They didn't even get touched. There we go. That is... There we go. I'm going to lift up this camera just so you can see what mess we have wrought. There we go. They have both survived, so I'm going to call this game a draw. Everybody, thank you so much for playing. Thank you for taking part. Thank you for all your moves. Thank you for your great ideas. Thank you for making this something special. I'll be honest, I had no idea how this was going to pan out in reality, and I think the way it panned out was absolutely perfect. So I think you're all absolutely perfect. Thank you so much for being a part of this. I hope you all had a great time and enjoyed this. Yeah. Have a super day. Thank you so much for coming. I'm going to just read the chat quickly. Drop them again. I'll see what I can do. Thank you all so much. This has been a massive heap of fun. And I think you are all fantastic. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Thank you so much for watching. And have a fantastic day. I guess this will be me signing out. So, cheerio and goodbye. Bye everyone.